Hello, 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 all my lovies. How are y'all doing today? Y'all know we're going to keep this going, right? Y'all know we're going to keep this going. Yes, we are. Hey, Jackie. Hey, Larry. Hey, Sunday. Hey, Sha. How y'all doing? Welcome, welcome, and welcome. Y'all know we got a show for you today. And all the late bloomers is going to have to catch the replay right along with my replay gang. Right? Because we got so much to catch up on, baby. Yes, we do, baby. So we're going to start right now. Let's go.
Talking about he want receipts. You need more proof, nigga? Biggie ain't here, so Big can't give you no receipts. He dead. Craig Mack can't give you receipts. He dead. Who else? Black Rob can't give you receipts. He dead. And everybody else, you may sign paperwork so they can't talk about what I'm talking about.
For years, Diddy has been the subject of many accusations, from robbing Bad Boy recording artists to violating women. While the Bad Boy producer has been able to shake all of the accusations up until this point, many people believe it was only a matter of time before Surviving Diddy became a real-life documentary. Back in 1992, Diddy, who was known as Puff Daddy at the time, became a mentor to a 14-year-old Usher after the R&B singer signed to LaFace Records.
I moved to New York City, and I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year.
Not long after, Diddy began exposing the teenager to wild parties and introducing him to adult women.
There were very curious things taking place, and I didn't necessarily understand.
In addition to mentoring Usher, Diddy has had a long list of artists signed to Bad Boy who are either completely broke or dead. 50 Cent once claimed that Bad Boy is where artists go to die. And while Diddy has not been accused of any wrongdoing relating to the deaths of his artists, Notorious B.I.G., Craig Mack, and Black Rob are all deceased. Rapper Mace called out Diddy for starving his artists and stealing their music publishing. 2000's pop group B5 also revealed that they had never received one penny from Diddy or the label.
With a camera, yeah. Diddy, we want our publishing too.
In addition to Diddy's shady business dealings, the producer has been sued by many women in the past, including his chef, who accused Diddy of forcing her to serve him food in his birthday suit and working long hours without pay. When the lawsuit went public, Diddy demanded the lawsuit was not heard in public. Eventually, he settled the suit, but the terms of the agreement were never disclosed. Back in 2020, Diddy was hit with a $20 million lawsuit, along with R&B singer songs after a woman named Jahara Jeffries accused the singer of violating her at a Miami nightclub. While Diddy was not directly involved in the incident, the producer was named in the lawsuit because he purportedly had a duty to exercise reasonable care in serving alcoholic beverages at the nightclub that night. The latest accusations Diddy is facing come directly from his ex-girlfriend, singer Cassie. Diddy and Cassie dated for a decade before breaking up between 2017 and 2018. While the details regarding their breakup remain mostly private, Cassie has filed a lawsuit detailing years of abuse she faced at the hands of Diddy. While there were some wild accusations in the document, one event that stood out was Diddy blowing up rapper Kid Cudi's car. According to Cassie, she and Kid Cudi began dating in 2017, and when Diddy found out, he went into a rage and threatened to blow up the rapper's car. Not long after making the threat, Kid Cudi's car was blown up in his driveway. Although Kid Cudi has never spoken about the incident, the rapper did break his silence to defend Cassie and confirm the incident definitely happened. Danity Kane group member Aubrey O'Day has released a statement following the news stating that she had been trying to tell everyone for years.
Hey, the word. What's up? What's up? What's up? And I got one more, then we're going to get this show party started.
The lawsuit was settled in under 24 hours. It's not too surprising if you really knew what Diddy was up against and how much he could possibly lose if the lawsuit was taken to trial. Number one, Cassie was apparently writing a damaging tell-all book about her 10-year relationship that could have done more damage to Diddy's net worth than Cassie's $3 million request. According to Diddy's lawyer, Ben Braffman, Cassie had been blackmailing Diddy for some time, suggesting he pay up or she would write a damaging book about their relationship. Diddy initially offered Cassie 8 figures to keep her silence. However, the model rejected his offer and came forward asking for $30 million. Number two, people started turning on Diddy within hours of the lawsuit hitting the media. Janet Jackson and Diddy have been friends for decades. Diddy even joined Janet Jackson on the Super Bowl stage in 2004, which later became known as Nipplegate. Earlier this month, Janet Jackson and Diddy posed for pictures during his 54th birthday celebration. However, following the news of Cassie's lawsuit, Janet Jackson scrubbed all images she had with Diddy from her social media account. Supermodel Naomi Campbell was also in attendance for Diddy's 54th birthday celebration and has been friends with Diddy for decades. But following the news, she also removed him from her social media. In addition to Janet Jackson and Naomi Campbell, Bad Boy recording artists like D Woods, Dawn Richard, and Aubrey O'Day took to social media to stand in solidarity with their former label mate, Cassie. Number three, the allegations Cassie laid out against Diddy has opened the door for others to come forward. After the news of Cassie's lawsuit, social media blogs began resurfacing past allegations against Diddy. In one interview, Kimora Lee Simmons revealed Diddy threatened to hit her while she was pregnant after the two got into a heated exchange. In another resurfaced interview, Diddy's baby mother, Gina Huynh, accused him of stomping her stomach and punching her in the head. In addition to these two resurfaced interviews, you have Vlad interviews with Diddy's former bodyguard, Gene Deal, and others who have spilled some explicit details on Diddy's wild lifestyle throughout the years, from allegedly hooking up with R&B singer Christopher Williams to having a very volatile relationship with the late Kim Porter. Number four, the details in the lawsuit were too damning for Diddy's reputation and brand. While social media blogs have dissected pieces of the allegations for their followers, there's a lot more that has yet to be discovered. If Diddy and Cassie had gone to trial, everything in the lawsuit would have been made public, potentially ruining Diddy's career overall. Some of the details listed in the lawsuit included the type of men Diddy wanted Cassie to recruit for their freak-offs, how Diddy would hide Cassie in hotels after leaving her face bruised, and the tactics he used to control the model throughout the relationship. Diddy's $9 million empire would have suffered significantly as more details leaked from the trial. Number five, Diddy is already facing lawsuits from other women. While Cassie's lawsuit shocked the world and immediately went viral, Diddy is facing other active lawsuits from women who do not have the name recognition of Cassie. Diddy's former housekeeper is currently suing the producer, claiming he subjected her to serve while in his birthday suit on various occasions while engaging with others and made her work long hours without pay. Kim Porter's niece also filed a lawsuit against Diddy last year, claiming she became a full-time nanny to Diddy's twins after Kim passed away in November of 2018, but was fired 2 years later when she requested maternity leave. While Cassie initially filed for $30 million, the terms of the agreement have not been disclosed to the public, but it wouldn't be a surprise if the model and singer ended up receiving a lot more. Diddy choosing to settle out of court was probably one of the best decisions he could have made. However, only time will tell if this encourages others to come forward or discourages and keeps them silent.
Hey, Shaggy, don't forget, guys, to hit that like and share the live. Share the live. If you can't share the live, like the live, comment in the live. Do whatever you want, but keep it respectful. Now, you got all these McDusties, right? You got all these McDusties that's saying what she should have did and how she could have did it. And when it comes down to the victims, whether it's male or female, they always victimize the person that's a victim. Did you ever go to somebody that's in a gang and say, hey, just get out? And they're going to go, yeah, I could just leave a gang just like that. When you get, it's easy to get in something, but it's hard as heck to get out. Just like them young brothers, some of them may not have no dads. And then you thinking, hey, the guy comes to them, hey, nobody's gonna bother you. You're gonna have protection. I got your back. But all you gotta do is just a little something for me. And they always start you off little. Then they want you to do more favors and more favors and more favors. And then next thing you know, yo, I could trust you. You really a soldier. All this bull crap they feed these little kids to get them in the game. They got to make you feel good first, just like a bad relationship. And then they jump you in or whatever, allegedly. I don't know. But you just can't say, hey, you know what? I don't like how I'm being treated. I'm just going to leave. Or you just can't say, I don't like what you want me to do. I'm just going to leave. Because it's bad consequences. And then for these dust mites and these dusties and these dumb dummies, they don't realize when you're messing with, could be gang members or powerful people, it's not just about you. It's about your family also. It is about your family also. And the nerve of somebody to sit up there and could tell you how easy. If it was that easy, a lot of people will walk out of a lot of situations. A lot of situations, people would have been done walked out. But it ain't that easy. Some people got children. Some people ain't got no exit plan. Some people don't have no money. And depending on where you live, there is no nearby shelter. There is no nearby place to hold, especially if you're in a gang or something like that. There's no nearby place that's going to baby you. Some places you lucky, you might, but some places you got to get all the way out of town. Nope, you will speak to the victims, male or female. You would tell them why you just reporting this? Well, this been happening. Ninja, that you thinking you could say that because you want your behavior excused. You want people to, no, people could talk, even if they don't want to do anything to you, they can still talk about your behavior. It's their life. Even if they don't want money, even if they don't want anything. What you do is what you do. What you did is what you did. You cannot sit there and tell people not to tell their story so they don't get to know about your bad behavior. And what we do all the time is reward the bad behavior because they are doing bad behavior themselves. So of course it's going to look like, oh well, they should have been came clean, or they should have been did this. Just like them young boys in the game, they don't want to be there. They don't want to be doing stuff that grown men do. And once they do it, their lives are over. And they was promised protection and promised all these things. And if you nobody go talk to them like that though. Nobody's, oh, just get out. You don't like it, leave. Go call the popo. Why you ain't never tell them to go call popo? Dangerous is dangerous, right? If you're in a dangerous situation, you are still in a dangerous situation. No matter which way it comes from, a dangerous situation is a dangerous situation. That's like if a woman is in a dangerous situation, she's in a dangerous situation. And there are no guarantees that that man is going to go to jail. So people be like, oh, well, send him to jail. No, baby, that man got to go to a trial. He may be found guilty, but they might give him time served. They might give him community service. They might give him home arrest. So stop assuming that, well, they could have had just one go to jail. So all of y'all saying y'all want him in jail, or she should have kept her mouth shut. Which one is it? Just like anything in life, it's not that simple. Once it's easy to get in, but hard to get out, right? So baby, we're going to keep it rolling. Oh, yeah, we still have to finish the last pages. What did I do with the pages? The last pages of the court case. I don't even see the daggone court case now. Thank you, and thank you. Let's get back to my girl, Tis, baby. Tis been on a roll. This ain't playing with y'all. Tis is not playing, baby. Please check out Tis Tales. One day she need to come on over here. Come on over here. Come on over here, Tis. This like this. Let's see what she got to say. Definitely check her out.
Sean Diddy Combs. 50 Cent, yes, his arch nemesis, 50 Cent has exposed Diddy. But you're not going to believe for what? Okay, maybe you will. Spoiler alert, it's about Cassie. But baby, he is accusing Diddy of showing him. Remember those home movies that Cassie talked about in her report? Baby, it's actually been confirmed. But not only that, it has been confirmed that Diddy, at least how I see it, has been using Cassie as a honeypot. He was circulating home movies of the Kim K, Ray J variety that he made of Cassie to lure other people to him, other men. 50 Cent, he's been trying, it seems like, to get that honeypot going, but 50 Cent wasn't down with it. I have the audio of 50 confirming. You are not going to believe that. But what's more, this literally does make it seem like Cassie's claims, I already believe them, are 100% true. Y'all, this is on some eyes wide shut. This is on some Taken. This is on some mess that I have never seen. Also, we're going to go back into Cassie's complaint because it's 35 pages. I read it on the live. Go check it out. But let's actually talk about certain versions of the complaint that I'm going to pull out that I think a lot of people looked over. Y'all, the biggest thing is, those freak offs that he literally had Cassie doing? Y'all, there is evidence that not only was he using it as a honeypot to bring other men to him, i.e. 50 Cent, but also that he was live streaming it. And it wasn't just something for Cassie didn't realize it, but it wasn't just something for his amusement. Who was the person that needed to see it? Why did they need a constant rotation of new men? He was putting on a show, and Cassie, a ritualistic show that Cassie didn't even realize. Let me give you guys a sample, right? In the actual documents, well, I'll dive in deeper later after we hear what 50 Cent have to say. It said during the FOs, the free calls, I'll explain what that is. In addition to Cassie and the blank workers, Diddy would use his phone, laptop, and tablet, all devices that are streaming. He didn't use a regular camera to film Cassie having blank with the higher blank workers. He treated the forced encounter as a personal art project, adjusting the candles he used for lighting to frame the videos he took. The candles, y'all, that don't sound ritualistic. I don't know what is, but yo, there's more. There is more. It paints a picture that Puffy was filming Cassie in ritualistic blank acts, filming it and then circulating them to other powerful men without Cassie's knowledge, because he told her it's just our secret, nobody will see it, but also to lure other men in the industry to come to Diddy's freak offs. Because at the end of the day, it is looking more and more and more likely that what Cassie's husband said about Diddy is true. Diddy likes men. He only keeps a beautiful Barbie doll around as a honeypot, and he mistreats them. He mistreats them. Y'all, let's get into this. First of all, let's get into what 50 has to say. Also, if you want the full 35-page complaint, I actually go through it in detail, give legal analysis. There's legal analysis on it, blah, 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 blah. But we're going to pull out the most important parts for this conversation. But first, let's let 50 talk, and then we can get into everything else. Y'all, sound up.
Boy, we should kick it on telephone and shit after the main shit.
Right.
And be like, matter of fact, they sent me the girl pictures, like pictures of this girl, like not the shit that y'all saw. Worse, way worse.
Wow. Oh, you kidding me, yo?
Like penetrations and
Nah, come on, man. Come on, Fifth.
all that. And I didn't even I called to say, yo, you this girl, like you really like you like her like that? And he was like, yeah, that's my girl. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna send you something. You look at it, you call me back.
Oh,
I sent them the photos, the pictures and everything. And I was like, yo, thanks, man. Yo, I really appreciate that. Yo, where you get these shits from? And I said, like, because they know, like, if something crazy is going on, if they send it to me, I'll make sure it get out there. Like, as far as this video.com is concerned.
Yeah, yep.
And those other properties. So they sent it to me. But, I really kind of felt like those photographs was not happening because of Cassie. I felt like they was happening because of Puffy.
Right. Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? Because when a girl moves from a man and she upgrading, niggas be insecure. You know what I'm saying? They start feeling some kind of way, especially like whoever the guy where she was with in the photos versus where Puffy's at. Puffy's, he ain't no slacker. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he's been able to take advantage of all the suckers.
Where did it go wrong though? Because I know y'all was cool. Like, where did it turn wrong?
I don't know what made him name that group that. That's what made me
Supreme
think.
Team. Oh, okay, the Supreme Team. And then it was like, yo, why you why?
All right. There you go. Out of 50's mouth completely. Do you see what he said? Right? Let's just walk through it really quick before we actually get into the complaint where we talk about the ritualistic filming. And it's some eyes wide shut ritualistic stuff, right? What did he say? He started getting videos were sent to him about Cassie, showing the Kim Kardashian superstar type of video, right? Fine. He literally did. 50 says, yo, when people send me stuff, you know me, I don't keep any secrets. He just lets that chopper sing. So he literally was like, but Diddy was like, yo, you like that girl? Like, but he's like, yeah, I love her. That's my girl. And he's like, all right, bet, let me show you something. And he showed him graphic film. And he said, it's not the stuff that y'all saw. Again, everybody's laughing because everybody saw it. They're like, not the stuff y'all saw. It was graphic. It was crazy. Some stuff in there. You see that, right? And then he says that Diddy was like, yo, word. Where'd you get that? everybody starts laughing. Why did everybody start laughing? Because it was a worst kept secret in the industry that Diddy would make those videos of Cassie and circulate it around. Why? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. But let me tell you what my guess is. He was using her as a honeypot. 2, he was using that to barter and trade favors. 3, he was trying to humiliate her and subjugate her. And like he said in the complaint, which we're about to get into, you can't go anywhere. You can't, because it's going to come back to, he basically said, like, I'll ruin your reputation, or implied something like that. Okay. Everybody in the room laughed, y'all. How scary is this? Because everybody had seen it. And then with Puppy being like, yo, where'd you get that? It was just like, ha, ha, ha. But 50 Cent said it out his mouth. I felt like that tape was coming more from Puffy than it was from Cassie. Because when a woman levels up, sometimes the guy's mad and he's trying to ruin her reputation. The only thing is, 50 Cent didn't know that Puffy was so buck wild crazy, according to Cassie, that she wasn't cheating on him. That wasn't a new man. No, 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 no. These were videos that Puffy wanted Cassie to make. They were his thing, which makes me think, who was that guy in the video? Because 50 did say, when she level up, I mean, Puffy ain't no bum, but when she levels up, who was in the video? Who did you think was a level up for Cassie? Who? I want to know. Oh, I see why he settled so quickly. But y'all, let's get into this complaint, because the complaint is really what is just wild to me. It describes some ritualistic, eyes wide shut mess. It really does. Let's get into this, because I actually want to read this with y'all, okay? It says, the first time Diddy hired a man and brought the man to his home in Los Angeles, the man, Diddy, and Cassie wore masquerade masks and ingested illegal illicit substances. Diddy directed Cassie to perform blank acts on this man while Diddy watched them, right? He diddled with himself while he directed Cassie and the man to do specific blank acts. Tell me that don't sound like some Illuminati. And I don't even believe in Illuminati, but baby, Puffy gonna make me a believer. I swear to God.
Right?
I used to think y'all was crazy. Like, what?
Yes.
Shut up. Y'all always gotta take things a certain way. I would just giggle to myself. But he's making me a believer. But it's not. There's more. They said Diddy directed Cassie to perform blank acts with this man while Diddy watched them. He blanked while, sorry, hold on. Let me flip to the next one. Sorry, guys. There we are. At certain points during this, Cassie and Diddy's relationship, he would assist on an FO weekly. Diddy would repeatedly tell Cassie that this practice was our thing and our secret. Again, if you don't know what the FO is, it is a freak off, and it's where every week, well, let me describe what had to happen. Okay, so they said Cassie was eventually instructed to use websites for blank services to find male blank workers to participate in FOs. Diddy told Cassie to search for large black blank on the website. Sometimes Diddy would pay to fly male blank workers to his location, including to multiple cities in the United States as well as abroad. He required that Cassie and his staff help him make the arrangements. Diddy's assistants would help to set up FOs, including setting up hotel suites. With blue and astro stuff. Diddy always supplied Cassie and the blank workers with copious amounts of blanks before and during the FBOs. Cassie was given everything under the sun. Coca-Cola, yayo, special K, everything, right? And alcohol. To literally the list that she was giving, blank, 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 and alcohol. And excessive amounts during the FOs, which allowed her to disassociate during these horrific events.
I was able to trade this coin from Carvana for a brand new car. Here's how.
That's what I was telling you guys. And for all the dust mites, when you, especially when you are on drugs, allegedly, but she said she was, but I'm going to still say allegedly, because all of this is alleged, because it's been settled. It gets to the point that now she has to have the drug. Before he's giving her the drug, allegedly, now her body has to have it to perform all of these acts. And y'all wondering why some people just don't run out. Do you know how much psychological damage that is? It ain't like she waited 20, 30 years. She had to clean herself up, wean off the drugs, and go see a therapist just to face her accuser. And all them dust mites, well, she got a settlement, and well, Ninja, please. Men like that don't listen to. And what men don't realize, your daughter or granddaughter will go through the same thing, because the same grave you dig for somebody else, baby, you better dig one for yourself. It may not happen to you, but it will happen to your daughter or your granddaughter. Because that's how life is, because a lot of people are predators. Hey, puzzles. What's up, boo? What's up, boo? A lot of men are predators, and they are predators for the young children, male, female, and adults. Hey, Clear Channel. Good to see you, sweetie. I still ain't got my ginger ale, right? Because I was on the phone all day. But I do got me a drink. Hey, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Don't forget, guys, y'all may want to start back a little bit, then catch on up if you like. That's right, the love. Hey, my Nick. Hey, Nick. Hopefully all is well with you, my baby. You know you the glue, and you know we miss you. Hope all is well. But Nick just moved, right? Nick, you should do an Amazon gift list. An Amazon gift list. So if anybody want to send you something for your new apartment, we can see it on your gift list, because we want to help you out the best way we can. We want to help you out. So maybe try it that way and let me know how people go to get to your Amazon gift list. So we can help you and them babies out. Them beautiful babies. You got some beautiful babies. Now, let's get back to this. All right, let's go. And then we got more. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Cassie was required to dress up in lingerie for an FO. And Diddy insisted she wear white nail polish to contrast her nails with the skin of the black men he hired.
The man. The man is so creative. He knew that the men were dark skinned. So the look of the white fingernails going up and down the eggplant with the white fingernails with the dark skinned eggplant, that's it's turned him on. That man is really creative, man. He be singing shit. He be singing shit. Oh my God. My. Hey, Miss Sweet Girl, what's up, baby? My. That man thought of that all himself. You know what? Lights, camera, action. Don't forget the white nail polish to give it a certain type of look.
to have Blink with her. Okay, now here comes the really Illuminati part. Tell me what this sounds like. During the FO, Diddy would instruct Cassie to pour excessive amounts of Blink over herself. Diddy would then instruct Cassie and the Blink workers to speak to each other and then specifically tell Cassie where to blink the Blink workers. Diddy would say things like, grab that big black blank, and ask her, how does it feel, as he directed her to perform for him. Oh, it's not over. And this is the part where I was like, this is ritual. During the FOs, in attendance to directing Cassie and the Blank workers, Diddy would use his phone, laptop, and tablet. Again, you guys, words mean something, comma means something, grammar means something, okay? It does. I know y'all can't tell because I don't care if I misspell words, but they mean something. If it was one or the other at separate times, it would say phone, laptop, or tablet. Or it would even say phone, laptop, and or tablet. Instead, it says he uses his phone, laptop, and tablet. One, tell me doesn't sound like that. Tell me that does not sound like he wasn't filming her. That is a 3-camera shot. Or even worse, tell me he wasn't live streaming what was going on. Your phone, your tablet, and your laptop, not like an actual, Sony AS700. No. These are all things that have Wi-Fi access and all things that stream content in real time. Again, is this starting to sound like a little Illuminati, right? Little cray-cray, little, right? Little eyes wide shut and run, right? Phone, laptop, and tablet to film Cassie having Blank with hired workers. He treated the forced encounter as a personal art project, adjusting the camera he used for lighting to frame, right? Adjusting the candles he used for lighting to frame the videos he took. You guys, let me get this straight. There's a room where there are men that Cassie had to hire. She is dressed in La Ray Ray. She is wearing masquerade mask. These happen once a week.
There's one simple vision hack anyone can use to improve vision, so you can say goodbye to your optometrist for good. Did you know?
Literally, his phone, laptop, and tablet all aimed from a 3-camera setup. While you're surrounded by you're surrounded by candles. That don't sound like that don't sound like an eyes wide shut weird ritual that is being live streamed to your other Netchians. I don't know what will actually convince you. And get this, here's how you also know that he actually might have been live streaming it, because she said, while Cassie quickly deleted any photographs or video of the Blank acts if they were taken on her phone, Diddy repeatedly made clear
Coffee.
that he retained many videos
together and get ready
of Cassie
for work,
during the
my baby.
FOs. Again, if you were not live streaming, I mean, I guess it could be going to the cloud, right? But even then, I find it odd that every device you used could also access the internet, and it wasn't just like something on the camera that you just downloaded. Get this, during the FOs, in addition to directing Cassie and the Blank workers, Diddy would use, when he was using his phone and laptop, he would even, this is another thing. During the FOs, she would become extremely intoxicated and would during the FOs, Diddy would become extremely intoxicated and would lay hands on Cassie in front of the male Blank workers. Cassie was repulsed by Diddy's demands, but between the physical pain and recognizing his incredible power and incredible temper, Cassie became petrified of her partner.
Hey, my love.
Hello, darlings.
Reporting to duty, darling. Yes.
Child, this is getting worse and worse, isn't it?
Girl,
Oh,
I try to tell them, right? I say, listen, this is not just the fact. These people in the business, and I feel sorry for the people in the business that don't know how it go.
oh,
They was taking Puppy down before this.
yep.
They just remember he people. Did you see yesterday?
I was kind of in and out. We had a family function yesterday, and I was in and out of this puppy stuff. It's making my
You have
stomach
to
hurt.
let me know this thing, so I'm going to have to take that out of your salary, please. Okay.
This whole thing is making my stomach
But
hurt.
as we was reading it, because we read it, and that's how I'm gonna do the other 15 today. But one major thing we got out of it is he signed Cassie to a 10-year record deal.
Oh, I saw that. Yes, God, I saw that.
Okay. So which means even that she's long gone from him, he still owns her.
That's right.
You
That's
can call
right.
her music whatever you want to call it, but nobody cannot work. She is worse than blackball. At
Yep,
least
she
people
can't
who's
work.
blackballed can still do what they want to do. Just know, okay, I hate to say it. Let's say Jaguar's
Yeah.
blackball, but she can
Right.
still do whatever. But
Yep.
Cassie cannot because he would get a cut of it.
He owns her.
I'm like, well, damn. But she only did one album. Well, she owned that man 9 more albums.
He knew that she would never be able to produce no damn. That's not even sugar. This is too much. It is too much. Puffy is in trouble. His behind is in trouble. Good God Almighty.
You got sis. You ain't never lie. Oh yeah, and then we also, we had to do commentary on that other one, and us, we blew homeboy up. That we did that because Kev was like, Kev called me like, but I wanted the people that was here to see
Yeah,
that we don't get down like that. But I have to let people speak.
true.
And then when we do our commentary, but we can't do commentary. We keep cutting them off and don't let them speak. Don't let them speak.
That's
And
right.
I have always done that.
Yep. That's what
And
the
then,
platform is about. You got to let
and
everybody
then,
speak their piece.
and then when it comes down to our commentary, because I was like to the young lady, she thought she was gonna pop her ass up here, right? What was her name? Rochelle.
Yeah.
And but she remember when she was trying to front. Did you see when she came up? And she was trying to front. Well, y'all may not be like me. And I had to run 15 times.
And then I noticed some of your panel members kind of bulldoze over that man. Maybe no one's accustomed to. Lady.
But I'm figuring, well, girl, well, no, baby, we not built like you. We only ran one time. You had to run 15 times.
No. We don't let men run stuff over here like that and just
No, but she said that when she came up on the panel, yeah, I know, and I get to go. And girl, you had to do it 15 times. You ain't learned your lesson the first time. What if I would have took all the rhetoric that he was saying and now threw it on her?
Yeah, she wouldn't have liked that.
I'm like, well, damn, you ain't like 15. I can understand the first time, but 15 more times?
No, that brother was absolute in his opinion. And I mean, hey.
I mean, you don't have 15 different men. You had to, what you saying? Is all 15 of them in jail?
All 15 of them? Where they at?
No, I'm saying the way she making it sound like, but then you should have 15. If you saying this about a money grab, but no, it's all the fit. Remember the first woman gonna share, it was 16. Well, one we gonna give you a slot. Is all the rest of the 15 in jail?
Where they at?
Yeah, where they at?
Where they at? That's all I want to know.
Now, y'all not built like me. You damn right I ain't built like you. I ain't doing that shit 16 goddamn times.
Tigger, what do you always say? We are not the same. We are not the same.
No. That's why I wanted the word to come on yesterday, but I know he could usually come on a little bit later.
Uh-huh.
And then, Kev wanted to chat it up with him and stuff. Well, he came because he start, he has children, so he comes on a little bit later. And we
Yeah.
on the same time zone. I'm like, this old lady, you young, this old lady got to go to sleep.
I
But
know Kel was 2 through when he heard that other night. Went on the replay.
because what it is YouTube is not sending out the notifications.
Yeah, I had to unsubscribe and subscribe back. Because I wasn't getting any notifications from your channel. So it's quite a few channels. Wasn't getting any notifications.
Yeah, that's been going on a lot. But baby, yes, honey, we had to know. No, and no. Then I said like this, like I said earlier, the same thing you tell these women, did you tell these gang members the same thing?
Nope.
Did you tell them just leave? If you don't like it, call the popo and just leave. Because, baby, abuse is abuse. And it's consequences when you get into them type of things, and you cannot get out just as fast.
That type of thinking, Suge, I'm dead serious. That type of thinking is so, for lack of a better word, it's so low vibrational that it kind of, I can't even deal with it. Like that kind of thinking, and a person that is so committed to that kind of think, there's nothing you can tell them. I mean,
but it was more because Slim Thug said the same thing.
We'll see that they're the same group of people. And guess what?
Slim Thug is cut off.
Slim Thug is a personal friend of mine. I'm so pissed off at him right now. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. My brother always got to put out of my house. I had to put him out of my house last night for that same stuff. Get out of here. Get out. Get out. Because if you say something to grab you, get out.
But I'm like, you be around a bunch of gang people. Yeah. Do you talk to them like that?
Nope. Of course not.
Knowing that they cannot. Who is Michelle?
Yes. Are you not talking about me, right? I hope not.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to get that straight. I'm so glad you came, sweetie. You said you went 16 times?
I can't hear, I can't always hear what you are saying.
My voice is up. Did you say I wanted to correct that? Thank goodness. Did you say you said you ran 16 times from bad relationships, correct?
No, that wasn't me. I'm not that.
Wasn't you?
No, I don't run. I don't have those type of I never said that. No.
You said you left 16 men?
No, that's not me. That's not this Michelle. It's so many Michelles. So, but I didn't say anything about.
No, but some Michelle did say that. It just wasn't you.
Right. That's what I mean.
Well, I know. Well, hold up. How you talking? But she ran 16 times. Well, hold up now.
No, I said I was never any man's fool. I said that. I was that Michelle that said that. So.
Oh, no,
but
that one
I want to be very clear, though.
That one didn't say that, but go ahead.
Well, I do believe that this woman was victimized, but I'm not, what I mean when I say I don't think like, it seems like your panel think the same way all the time, and I don't think the same way as I think for myself. I do not feel sorry for her, but I'm glad she did what she did. I'm glad she but I wanted that man to go down. He's a monster. He has molested many boys.
His
casting couch.
Michelle, you can't say that M word. Pick any word. Say babe and anything.
Oh, that's what I mean. I'm out of practice.
Hey, what's up, cousin? Go ahead.
Baby. Allegedly. Let's say allegedly, but I've heard them.
You can't say that word.
No, right. Okay. But I am not a fan. I believe he is can you say monster?
Yes.
And I believe there are monsters in the Black community that are puppets, and there's something greater behind them. And like the video talked about, it was a ritual. There are rare people that will pay money to sit and they will watch that they eat it like you eat fine dining. They watch that type of thing as a ritual, like in Django, how the men were beating each other with hammers, and the master was sitting around and drinking wine with the other blacks, and they just thought that, I mean, they enjoyed that. Now I'm sorry.
I was thinking that Puffy done got his. Remember, he owned Cassie, so people got to realize she was also fighting for her freedom because
I'm not commenting on that. I understand
no,
what you're saying. I understand Stockholm syndrome, and
I didn't say
I
Stockholm syndrome. She
okay, but
owed that man 9 more albums.
okay,
He was signed to 10 albums, which means he still owned her freedom.
but maybe in her contract they wrote that out of it.
No, they did not. That's what came up in the paper. You read the 35
Oh,
minutes. That's
I
in
haven't.
that's in the lawsuit.
Oh, but
So
but I'm saying, sugar, and I'm gonna go because I'm gonna keep and listening and enjoying you and your guests. And good evening, but I still, I know it's hard to believe, but I still think that if a woman is truly, truly victimized, she would leave in some way. Okay. And so that's just the way it looks. But I'm
let me
not a
just
very
ask you a
rich. A
question.
rich woman may be different. Maybe they are scared. They won't, but
But let me
you
ask
know,
you a question.
yeah.
Would you say the same thing to a gang member? They could just walk and leave?
I'm not saying it would be, I'm not saying
No, no,
they
I asked
could.
you a question. Would you say that to
Uh,
a gang member? Just,
okay.
just leave.
No, I did not. We're not talking about that. We're
No,
talking about
I get
something
what you're
else.
saying, but I'm
Uh-huh.
saying
You think it's the same thing.
if you would
Okay.
you say that to a gang member?
I don't see, I'm not making the connection. So in my head, I just can't make the connection. But I'm talking about
No,
someone
it's
who
not.
has had a taste
I
of
get.
this lifestyle.
I'm gonna will you in. Will you say that to a gang member? Just leave.
Describe what you mean by gang member then. Describe it.
A gang member that's in a gang and they're trying to get out. Would you say just leave? If you don't like
We're
to,
not talking about gang members.
oh
We're
no,
talking about
are
women.
they are bigger gang too, and there are women in gangs also that get abused also. So would you say to a gang member, and she's a female, just leave?
We're not talking about when I'm talking about that, then I'm talking about that. I'm talking about this. I'm not making I'm not trying to be difficult, but I'm just not making the connection. I
The
understand what you're
connection
saying.
is
No, I understand what you're
if
saying.
they
There are some,
leave,
but see, this
if,
is a right.
because you don't want to say there's repercussions if they leave.
No, I'm not saying I understand. I'm living that. It's not always you, but you got to have a belief that you can get away from something. Okay, there are people that will never let you go, and that's wrong. I'm not saying that doesn't exist, and that's why it's just so serious a thing that I don't want to be
And in that
speculating.
instance, Michelle, what say you if you're in a predicament where, like you just stated, that person will not let you go? What say you then as advice for that woman to get away? Just leave.
Okay, listen, when you talk, can we like use some context? It's not a poor woman. I'm not saying we got to look at each individual situation. Sometime a woman has means, she can leave, she can take like for example, the woman who was a victim of Epstein, one of the young ladies, she went to another country. She had to literally leave the United States and live somewhere overseas. But see, if you never had that type of situation, you may not understand what sometimes you just, I'm just saying, this may not be a conversation for everybody, but she did it. And whereas others did not and could not because for whatever reason. So all I'm saying
So
is there's possibility.
what if her reason is every time she left,
Okay.
his people found her, which is also in the court document.
That is well, okay. I understand exactly what you're saying.
I didn't say this; they said that.
It's in the documents, Michelle.
So in other words, well, is $30 million going to make her free then?
She it, it's it is it going to make her free?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
For her pain and suffering, you don't think she should get paid for her pain and
I
suffering?
didn't say, I'm not talking about that. I asked you, you said that she will,
She's
can't
not
leave
gonna
no how. So what's $30 million going to do?
money does not make you not traumatized. She's still traumatized. She is still traumatized. And then there's no people like, oh, he's gonna go to jail. No, you're not guaranteed he's gonna go to jail. Why? Plenty of times people get house arrest, people get time served, they get community service, they get death threats. I mean, unalive threats.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna keep
So
listening.
could you live like that where every day somebody is sending threats to you and your family and your kids? Because you gotta remember, it's not even people gotta remember, just like the game.
There are people that live like that every day.
Exactly.
And I just explained to you, I'm going through a situation somewhat like that. So, but I believe that if you have the more options, sometimes it makes it easier, but I don't understand how to answer your question. But you don't give up is what I'm the bottom line is what I'm saying. If you really truly believe you victimized and you're in videotapes and you just got to be trafficked and you can't find your way out of the situation, some people can't. Some people can, but I just have a faith in God, and I just trust that
Michelle,
God will lead.
I don't mean to cut you off. What do you mean when you say, and if you just got to be trafficked, what exactly does that mean?
What I mean is what you're alluding to, the fact that some women can't get out. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not eluding. I don't elude.
Speak direct. We're speaking direct. We didn't.
I'm right, but now. I don't elude. I'm asking a question. What does that mean when you just said, since you just gotta be?
I'm answering questions. I'm not just saying stuff because I don't even talk these type of things. I'm answering a question. If you're saying someone can't get out of something, that is they're doomed. You always have to have hope and believe that you can get out. Now, it sounds to me, if somebody has you on iPad and a phone and on that other device, that sound like that could be an audience watching those things. It sounds like, to me, that sounds like trafficking. It sounds like it sounds like a very high level type of trafficking. I'm not saying that's what happened, but that's what it sounds like. This sounds like a very deep situation. I'm not deep, but something that is not, it's very, something that most people not aware don't do.
Yeah, we hip to all that over here. Yeah, we hip.
So that's all I'm saying. I'm just making a comment. I'm not privy to a lifestyle like that, so I don't know. But it sounds like something that somebody would do a pay-per-view that would watch it. They would be selling it, in other words. And the person either down with it or they not. Some women do this, and I've lived around women that have done. I've lived around a woman that did that. She used to dance or do something. She used to date, but she was, she was M'd, unalived. That's a very dangerous lifestyle, in other words. So there are people that's going to do that no matter what, whether it's dangerous or not. And all we can do is talk about the thing afterward. The fact that this person was able to she was a young chick though. I give her that. She was 20 and he was 20 years her senior. So he clearly was could think over her. He knew more than her of things and could be highly manipulative, but she didn't pull away from that lifestyle. And at one point maybe couldn't, but I'm not, this happens it happens. That's a very, very cold way of life. It's like the drug business is very cold. This is a very different type of, if you get involved with that, it's very chancy and it can be very dangerous. Whereas it may look glamorous. And, I'm going to say one more thing and then I'm going to go.
No, don't go down because I just want to double check this because I don't like to make mistakes. I just want to know if this is you, right?
If what?
Like you just twisted.
I don't know about. I don't know who said. Like I said, I don't know. But what I'm saying is, we're not the host So we just talk in sound bites. So some of I talk, and I do believe in karma and things can come on you, but I can talk from my experience and and just like everyone else talks from their experience. I don't worry about I mean, I know people have feelings, but everybody, you know, there's levels of sensitivity. And like you were explaining on your channel, there are people that may have more emotional things going on. And also I have not poured out my heart. See, and sometimes when people do that, they are more sensitive to things. Like I have a problem, but I do mine a different way, where I take it to God, you know. And I haven't come to here for counseling. I try to go back on my training and what I got in church, because as Black people, that's a lot of where our counseling comes from, is the Bible and you know, the ministers at church and all. If you still ever went to there, or if you go, I'm not talking about you personally, but a lot of times we don't have anybody. Really, we just have each other, and we have our faith in God. And that's all I'm coming from. But I don't tell anybody anything I haven't done, but it's only for what I would do. What I do, I mean, like when I say I'd get out, that's what I do. When I'm in a traumatic situation, I leave. I tie it down. I'm responsible, but I wait for God to meet me. And everybody doesn't go through the world like everybody's life hasn't been like that. They have more stability. I haven't had that. I had to move at least 14 times throughout my life, and I'm 60 years old. I've never had that stability and a place to live. And
thank you. So that wasn't you?
What are you talking about? I'm not. Did you said because of a man or something? I'm telling you that. Okay, what are you? What's the point?
To explain that. No, you said that wasn't you, and I want.
No, that is me. But what is your point? What are you saying I'm doing wrong, or you don't?
I didn't
that
say
you want to challenge me about?
Ma'am. The question was that you?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't put nothing on. You say you had to run 14 times, right?
No, listen, you're not under. See, that's what you. Right, I didn't say I had to run. Right, are you in 13? I said I had to move. And this has nothing to do with being this has nothing to do with any of trafficking or any of that.
I never said that. I never said that. I said you had to move 15 times, right? So when I asked you, now that had nothing really to do with Cassie neither. But when I asked you, would you say that to a gang member? You said that you're not. That has nothing to do with that. So
what I had to say was
because there was going on with Cassie. When you said you had to move 15 times, right?
For a situation that I'm dealing with. It's not the Cassie situation. But I'm just like, I will not be, usually I've had two other reasons. I don't want you to announce them on the internet that I've had to move. Now I said for me though, I'm not talking about anybody. I'm not advising anybody. I'm talking about my situation though. That's all. I thought that's all I was doing. That's all. I wasn't trying to.
You said
you don't know people that have had to move around because of things.
I'm not going nowhere.
Okay, well, good. But there are people that live in the United States and take their children and go somewhere. There are people that I know people that do that. They have to because they have to. So that is not an unusual thing. If you feel.
But when I asked you about a gang member and what being that you know that you
okay, let me explain the way I was trained to deal with gang members. Like for example, you have to become part of. Now I don't know about gang. Now wait a minute. First we have to identify gang. Your government identifies 3 or more, as a gang. That's a political
Exactly.
definition of
That's the
gang.
point. Yeah, okay.
Gangs came into
That
being in
so
like the early 90s. There was no talk of gangs in the 80s in where I am. That was created. All of that is fictional. I mean, it's not, it's like the government's ideal of something. It's just people that are looking out for one another. So I have to first of all think the way that the language is suggesting I'm supposed to think. So if you're in a situation that's where the behavior is, it's more of a very confined and walled, you're in an environment where everybody is and protect one another, and they will, in whatever way they need to, and you are, I don't talk to people that are in that, so I don't really know, to be honest. We try to help people, but you can't always help people. They have to get out of that situation and get into a bigger situation. Now that's one strategy. Okay.
yeah.
It doesn't always work because some people, we call it ghetto behavior. Some people can't leave the ghetto behavior. They have to be, some people are followers. And I mean, it's very touchy of how you want to deal with that. But what we call, and again, the ghetto behavior is quote unquote, because a lot of leadership is in the behaviors. But I don't wish to, I'm not counseling anybody about
No,
gangs.
I didn't
That's
say
a whole
none of
different.
that. I'm saying the
I'm
way
sorry.
people say, well, just leave. You can sometimes you just can't leave just like
Well,
that.
obviously, okay, but when do you keep saying can't? You gotta believe that there is a way out. OUT.
It is a way out. You just cannot say just leave.
Okay? What you want to say?
Cannot. That's it. I'm just saying, in certain situations, you cannot just pick up and leave. You have to have a strategy. You have to have an exit plan. But the way people saying, well, if she knew she was abused, just leave. No, that's just like being in a gang when you mess with them elite people. That's another higher gang.
But do you understand that some people's faith some people have the faith that they can leave, that they will leave. But period. With the clothes on their back. With the clothes on their back, if they have to, they will leave. Period.
Michelle,
even in the gang culture, you still can't.
Oh, not only will they leave, they will worry about all that stuff and all that fear later on.
Hold on. So with
that's how bad the situation can get.
Michelle, with your belief that you say, how did you experience that 15 times?
I don't wish to just disclose that because, but I'll tell you this: I did it, and I'll do it again. I will not let anybody box me into a situation. I won't be anybody's fool.
So,
and I will not, period. There's just limits to things, and I'm not. So I will leave everything.
So you did not learn the first time. So so the first time.
No.
The first time it took you 4 more times.
No, but you just described a predatory situation when you talk about gangs.
No, I'm
there
just
are
going
some.
By what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. Then I'm okay. Well, if you could just calm it down and leave it there.
So
I'm dealing with
after the first time. After the first time, how did it happen 14 more times without disclosing anything? Did you go back and not learn?
No. Some of us don't live like, some of us live like gypsies, in other words, and I'll leave it there. It's just the way it is. You're in a culture where don't accept you. You go to another culture, that one don't accept you. You have to move around to whoever loves you.
So why would you need somebody to accept?
No. But your faith is one, but God's peace has to return to you. When and that's true, but when God's peace doesn't return it's time to move on or people will kill you. And it's black people, it's white people, it's
So
all
what?
types of people.
So you keep putting yourself in predicaments where somebody will
No,
punish you.
okay, you
I'm
still
not
are very,
understanding.
you're not getting it. This is
I'm
the
not.
reason. No, because just like you can sympathize with a gang person, that they can't just go somewhere, but there are other people that live in
I'm asking
these
you to
type of
explain it,
situations.
but you
I
want
can't,
we hear
well, I
you,
can't make you
but so
understand
you're
something
no different
unless I get
from
more intimate.
Cassie in a sense. You just didn't do the extreme things that she did, but you
You
were.
could, you could blame me and say, but I'm not complicit in any crimes. But you could say that, but I'm just not messy. Messy, and
But
that's what
you
I
still
said.
kept putting yourself in predicaments where you had to be
I'm not
because
putting
you
myself.
were.
All I'm doing is living, living my life. But for some reason, when I
Okay,
live
how
my
that
life,
go?
I am preyed
Exactly.
upon. Excuse me. That's it. Period. It's
So
that
why
simple.
did you call the police?
Didn't you just say the police? I haven't done that in a while. But the police cannot help you all the time. But that is a deterrent.
Oh,
But I don't.
but they was able to help her, but couldn't help you all the time.
Finally, yeah. Finally, maybe she's filed a lawsuit. But I'm saying that is a somewhat of a
So
deterrent.
you
But I
got.
didn't. No, excuse me. Excuse me.
Mhm.
You can sympathize with people who are in a gang, and I'm telling you
Now
right
I
now,
asked you, what would you tell them? You didn't hear me say
I
sympathize.
don't
I just
counsel with
asked,
them.
would you
Okay.
tell them to just go? Please don't put words in my mouth, man.
All I'm saying is no, I did not involve any police because I'm not messy. People can die sometime or get, you could tear up things unnecessarily. And that's all. I'm not a messy chick. And the guy, though, I appreciate the way he was just being direct and said, well, deal with it right away. Deal with things. Don't let things just keep going. So I grew up around people that were strong like that, and I could appreciate what he's saying.
But you didn't
That's
deal
all.
with your initial problem that you got into things 14 more times.
I didn't get into it. It chose me. I was
So
minding
it
my own
chose you.
business. Huh? I was minding my own business. Okay, so and it chose me. So that's all.
So you
Maybe
was I mind
eventually.
my business too. That I don't see where it's this coming to me where I have to go.
Well, that's good. That's wonderful.
Thank you kindly.
But like what
But
Dick
even
Gregory says, you don't force people to put the magic glasses on. I'm not gonna force you to see something that may or may not be there. I don't do that. I'm not gonna force somebody to take on my problem and my thing because like you said, the authorities is who you go to with your problem. You go to God and you go to FBI. I never did none of that. So that's part of
so
that
then
study.
you can't tell her why she didn't run. You went to maybe she went to God too. She went to
I did.
therapy.
All
She
I'm
went to
saying it.
God.
Okay.
She made that mistake and she didn't make it. I'm just saying we all go through things. That's all I'm saying. And people are in a lot of predicaments. And for somebody to say what they should do or how they should have did it, I just think that's
I'm
ingenuous
not
because
interested in
everybody
anything
goes
she
up.
did for real. I'm not even talking about that. But it just seemed like when rich people don't live like people that aren't rich. One. And I've been around some, different types. It just seemed like that's such a dangerous lifestyle. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to put no judgment on that woman because all I know is she's 20 years younger than that man. He's way more manipulative than she was, but I'm not going to stop thinking for myself. I do believe that she could have gotten away at one point or another, but still, she still is somewhat of a winner because she's still here, and and she seemed to be you know in her good mind and all, and she still but will she ever get away from him? If you participate in that type of lifestyle, there's this is I don't really want to talk about that woman because she's just one person, but it just triggers the other people that have gone through a thing. That's all. And that's what you're probably hearing right now. me, talking about it. But I don't want to use my energy on what other people get. She got whatever she got, good for her. But your life is worth more than all of the money. And what I did want to say is I don't see why I can't live to be in my 90s and 100 years old, because I came through a family line that lived long lives. And I don't see why a man think he need to get in the way of that. And so, and her or anybody else that want to live a long, happy, and healthy life. And plus, America, in this country, you have the right to life, and the pursuit of happiness is what I'm trying to say. So you as a woman should be able to pursue your happiness, and you should be protected. That's all. But if sometimes you can take risk. If you take your clothes off, your profession involves your clothes coming off. You bring a risk to yourself. You know what I mean? If you're on stage with no clothes on, that's bringing more of a risk. But you do this. You in this country, we believe in your individual protection and your individual rights. And that's all I'm saying. That's all. And I'm going to bid you all good night. And I appreciate you letting me speak again. Okay. Thank you.
All right, Michelle. Have a good night.
Okay.
Thank you. You have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
I don't know where the heck I'm at now. Shoot.
And so, anybody got a glass of wine? Oh, I got
Oh Lord, where am I?
Anybody got a glass?
Can y'all hear me now? Because
I can hear you. What happened to Deanna?
Because what she said? She said she can't hear me. Hey, K Money, what is up with my number one day one? I love you so much. It's always good to see you, sister. Always good to see you.
I had to come in here
Now,
where I got the comments.
let's
Hold
get
up.
back.
Okay, Nick says she's in the closet. my good sis Jackie just sent me a wine. I sure appreciate it, sis.
You know I was going to bet that play.
My good sis Jackie sent me a glass of wine. I sure appreciate it. Yeah.
Baby, you can still come on up here, sis. This is an open panel. You can come up here, sis.
Let me do this. I wanted to tell Miss Michelle. This was a correlation to the gang. I get where you're coming from. What she was saying, Miss Michelle, was, and we're talking about Cassie, even though you may not want to talk about it. That's who we're talking about. Her dealing with Sean Puffy Combs is kind of like dealing with somebody in a gang, because his reach is far and wide. And so her getting away would be equivalent to that of just walking away from a gang. That was the correlation.
I mean, you know what I got to give you, right? You know what you're going to get for that, right?
Who, me? What I get a weekend off? No, just like there we go. Look, and I got you pulled up on a big screen tub in the kitchen, prepping for the holiday.
And you had to get the hands for that. Hey, my sissy.
Hey, my sissy. How you doing, sugar love? Hello, coffee, wine, and water.
Girl, you be on it.
Girl, listen, I wanted to come up here and talk to Miss Michelle because she started to just rub me the wrong way. I don't know.
They're going to try to trick me. No. That's why I said, let me roll back.
Yeah.
Coffee knew what I was up to.
And then she started saying, well, when you live that lifestyle, you're up for things like that. Listen, you could walk down. I'm in Canada, and what I see is sometimes you could walk down the streets in America and shit don't go right. You get stray bullets. This is what I'm seeing from Canada. So for her to go in, I don't know if she was going in on Cassie or not. Who could say if Cassie didn't try to get away from that man? Who could say she didn't? That's what I just didn't understand where she was coming from.
Because the first one that we were on, it was like, oh, she could have left in $30 million, and then the money grab, and then it was what was that? We Sound Weak or something. What was that? Coffee? My two Gemini sisters. I love you guys. My two gems up here. Right?
K
Coffee.
Money's Gemini
You
too.
Gemini coffee?
All
Mhm.
day, all day, all
All
day.
day. But I'm a June baby.
I'm May, the very end of May, very end.
Oh, like my dad. All right.
Very end. I stay Gemini.
So I got 4 people up here besides me, right?
Yes, you do.
I stay Gemini, and I'm Gemini right now.
Yeah.
So my thing was when I was talking about this moving the 15 times, she said that wasn't her. And I'm like, well, hold up. Well, let's get this straight. You know?
Mm-mm.
And then no. So I wanted to make sure. So
Man.
Abel, nah, because my thing is you don't have to know people's circumstances, right?
Right.
But
Right.
what we do know is you had to leave 15 times.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're talking about God and talking about all these other things, then that should only have happened once.
Mm.
And if you're minding your business, then trouble should ever. A lot of people mind their business, not saying that things don't take place, but 14 more times,
Why are you moving 14 times? I don't get that part.
you know, on the run. That's why they make it seem like 1 minute she should just leave, and I had the strength to keep leaving, but you left a lot.
I don't think she was. I don't know. She had me confused. I
I
was
wasn't.
really confused.
I wasn't. You
Yeah.
know, and don't get me wrong, I give her the strength for every time she left. Our job is to give people strength, but you can't take your strength and knock down somebody else and say like they don't have strength when you did it 15 times
Yeah.
for whatever reason.
Maybe Cassie tried to leave 12
It,
times.
it's in the documents. I was going to show the other half of the documents. I don't know what the heck I did with it. Maybe I clicked it off and got to get it again. But Evil who? She says she tried to leave.
Yeah.
And again, just like the game, he called his people, blah, blah, blah. Remember, they know people in the airports.
Mm-hmm.
They know people who do the buses and the trains. All they got to do is say, look for this picture and see where that person is going. And then they call their people there when she get off the plane, look for that person. Because she specifically said on numerous times, his people have found her and say, well, you better come back.
Yeah.
He used her as a, a piece of trash. Like she
Yeah.
wasn't even a human being.
Yep.
And again, this is not a regular relationship where you could say just go. And anybody mad about because she got her money as she should.
Yeah.
And saying somebody, well, press charges and go to jail. A lot of these people do not go to jail.
But a lot of these predators, such as I'm not gonna say his name, they go after, they isolate you. They
Mm-hmm.
isolate you. So, a person can only do what they can do. But if you feel like your life is threatened, you're gonna be safe. And you know what? I'm gonna say this about Cassie, what I think. She finally got away from him
Mm-hmm.
and she's alive. You can't say that about Kim, can you?
Oh, that's what made her really go. I think after that part,
Yeah.
she was like, shit.
Yep.
Shit.
Yep.
But, and also, we have to remember that being that he decided to take all these things and do all the things that he have done, remember, he started rubbing people the wrong way. That's why she lost. That's why he lost that Ciroc, right? So when them phone calls came to her and say you are now protected, I believe she let loose.
Yeah.
Remember, he may have owned her, but people own him.
Yeah.
And he forgot about that. For a hot
So
second, he forgot about that.
right. So when it already set it off, when them guys say, yeah, thank you for making us these billions.
Mm-hmm.
You may got a billion out of it, but you made us billions.
And you're free to go.
And
Thank
we
you.
didn't have to pay for commercials. We didn't have to pay for advertisement because you did all of that for free.
And you're free to go.
Making people think that it was your vodka, but it wasn't. And they said your services are no longer needed.
Yeah,
So,
they're done with him because look how everything is unfolding. They're
mm-hmm,
trying to include him into the Tupac murder.
mm-hmm.
Now Cassie's coming out. They're coming after him. They're done with him.
Yeah.
But
So people don't understand. She probably been wanted to speak, but she had no protection.
yeah,
When it was his time for him, girl, you are now protected. Go. Because their job is to deplete you of your resources.
yeah.
That's why she got all of that money. Really, it had nothing to do with her.
And
But
even still, I think her husband had to coax her to even open. Man, I've never even been in that kind of DV situation, but I've seen it. I
Mhm.
think her husband still had to tell her, it's okay. You know what I mean? Let
she
it out.
she's no, but she had to get the remember, she's in the business. She had to get that okay first.
Yep.
She had to get that okay.
Yeah, I think she was still kind of lightweight scared after she got the okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think she was still kind of
Because he
lightweight
still
scared.
had power.
Yeah.
Right now, his power is dwindling. So yeah, she's right on time.
So they said, okay, we're gonna deplete you from that money. We're gonna get this. It's a lot more to come. They're gonna bring whomever he did dirty. They bringing him back to reality
Mm-hmm.
because
You
he was all this is allegedly, and this is for entertainment purposes. Just want to let you guys know we ain't saying nobody did nothing. This is entertainment
allegedly
purposes and alleged,
right.
right? So we just want to say that part first.
And all
Right.
this sugar on the iced tea is a legend.
So
But
hey,
every dog has his day. I'm gonna
hey,
say that.
woof, 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 woof. I'm telling you, y'all guys, I have to get me a microphone. Whenever y'all feel that y'all can't hear me, y'all can donate to the channel. Y'all to support the channel so we can get a microphone and y'all can stop saying y'all can't hear me. And then when y'all do hear me, I say it's too loud. I don't know what to do with y'all people. All right. But anyway,
You're fine. Your microphone is fine. Tell them to
that
turn
is
up.
the regular. This is not a microphone. This is from the regular computer.
It
Yeah,
sounds normal.
yeah.
Right. So a lot of times people, and then you got all these dusties and all these
Mhm.
mammies. Why y'all mad because y'all can't get a payday?
That's what it is.
Y'all
Yeah.
get abused all the time, and y'all ain't get nothing but an order of protection. That's it.
And beat up.
Hmm.
Y'all mad because y'all got treated damn somewhere the same way, and y'all got nothing, and you guys are mad.
Why are folks so mad? I mean, like, isn't that the end goal? Like, and even us in our regular schmegular lives, right? If
Hmm.
I walk in Home Depot and I say, hey, there's a little wet spot right there, and I keep on rolling, I keep going, and I come back that same way, in that same spot, I break my ass on it. Home Depot is getting ready to pay me. That does not make me any less injured or hurt. My leg is
Mm-hmm.
still hurting. My
Mm-hmm.
back is still twisted. I'm still effed up on painkillers, but they need to pay me for my discomfort. Why
Hmm.
are people so angry because Cassie is getting paid? I ain't mad at her. How can
Yeah.
I be down? I want to kick it with her.
How could anybody be mad at Cassie? Like I don't get it.
The victim shaming is crazy to me.
Wow.
That's because they're trying to desensitize us because this is a new agenda that they're bringing. So remember, so we don't when these young girls, right? And any man who said that, do you put a time limit on your child to tell you when they've been abused? No. But y'all gonna put it on other women because y'all doing the same thing.
Mm-mm.
So that's where it was. Oh, you should do it now, and you should call the popo. You should do this. Don't stop telling women what they could. And some men too has been abused,
Yeah.
and y'all keep telling the people, the victims, what they should have did instead of telling these abusers, "Hey, stop abusing. You're going to go to jail. You don't do people like this." And
You're
people
gonna
think
get hit in your pocket.
Yeah.
when she
They
signs up
understand
for
that.
this, she did not sign up. I'm quite sure she did not sign up for all of that, or that would have been in the NDA. She didn't sign up for all of that. She
No.
didn't sign up to hold your pals. She didn't sign up for none of your beef. She
And
didn't sign up to be
Queen
locked in a
Keish,
room.
Queen Keish, the men you see saying that she doesn't deserve the money since she didn't call the police, those are dusties, mama. Those are dusties.
What do you mean she didn't? How do you know she didn't call the police?
Those are dusty boys, is what they are. They're
Well,
dusty
people
boys.
fail to realize there is it is pictures taken, right? And then they're gonna say, oh well, somebody said on somebody else, oh well, her mother, I'm just saying, her mother seen the pictures and I'm just saying. First of all, just like these gang members, and this is why it goes together, it's not just about you. They know where you live, they know who your family members are. No, somebody else said that, not Slim Duck. He said something too, so he's off my list. He scratched off my list, right? But they know. So when you try to leave, hey, I got your brother, I got your mother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's not just about them.
Yeah.
Sometimes they have to stay because they got themselves in the mix and they don't want their loved ones hurt. So
Right.
if they run and leave,
That is a true fact.
That is a fact.
That's a fact.
so she's saying how it don't correlate. Yeah, because and calling people thugs and ghetto, that's ghetto mentality, what he did. So I don't understand. Every time you see somebody, don't assume they're in the ghetto. A gang is a gang. A lot of times they're very smart. The fact is,
DV is not a class issue. Just like being
right.
That's
Thank
not
you.
That's not
Thank
a class
you.
thing. It's not. I can't even get it out. That is not a class thing. Trust me.
And then I showed y'all at the beginning, the people that is worried about Diddy's money. Isn't it crazy? Is none of his artists?
Yeah.
Is everybody else for his artists?
Are they
No,
worried?
sugar. How about
they
the fact
worried
that he
about
hadn't posted? He hadn't posted in days after he paid Cassie. He comes out dancing in that damn hallway of this house that he's always dancing.
And then now you see him sitting back holding his head and shit.
Uh-huh.
My man sitting back holding his head and
Keep
stuff.
dancing. Keep dancing.
But people think, like me, I would never, because I speak to too many people, I would never tell. When you're ready to tell your truth, you are ready to tell your truth. You do not have to, you don't know what. Some people done blank, like I said, they done blanked it out their mind. A lot of people, they do the drugs or alcohol. And you got to remember, all the things she's endured, she had to be highly with drugs or alcohol to where it was a blank. Now, can you imagine all of them things are coming back to you? And this man's supposed to love her and made her do things with male escorts, allegedly. And this is the man supposed to love her. So people were like, oh, she wanted that lifestyle. At that point, she trapped. It ain't even about the lifestyle no more.
She just trying to survive.
And then people fail to realize maybe she kept telling Diddy, yo, let me go. And then this ninja had them even make a song about her. Gotta move on. Like you're still, it's like nobody see all the little dots he keep throwing at her. Like, why would you make a song about her and make money off it?
Yeah, for lack of a better word, people overuse the term, but that is gaslighting at its finest.
And then when he won the award, and thank you, Cassie, for being there through all my dark times. He meant dark light, right? He meant dark light with cameras. That's what he meant to say.
That was also an attempt to still intimidate her.
Uh-huh.
Of course.
Yeah. And then we don't know if she was like, remember, she cannot go to another company and do no music
because she still owes him 9 albums.
And then Puffy should be glad, and this is why people should shut up. Because remember, she is still down as an employee.
She's not doing anything, right? She's not doing any music right now. When last have you heard Cassie?
She can't.
Yeah.
Because she owe him 10 albums, so it has to be done through Bad Boy.
Okay.
And he will have to release her. So for the people that keep stirring the pot, not only can she sue Puffy, she can sue all the companies also. That's why they made him sit up there and say, pay this lady, because then she's still an employee. She can sue Bad Boys. I believe he's under Sony. She can sue that DOE, the Dole company. All them companies, she can sue every last one of them separately.
Professionally and privately.
So they was like, take this big lump sum for all of us. And it doesn't matter when she decided to tell. They make it seem like this is, people keep comparing it to Bill Cosby. They came 50 years later. This only been a couple of years.
No, that's apples and oranges. That's two
Right.
whole
This is
different.
only a couple. And then she had to go to therapy just to do that. People think that is easy. That's why people don't. And of course, a person who never had trauma could talk a lot of shit. People
Yep.
who've never been to trauma talk so much shit on what somebody could have did
or should have did, you know, and they was never in that situation to be put to say that they could do this. I'm telling you.
Like, and again, that's like them people in the gangs. Well, if you believe, ain't no if you could believe nothing. You got to get a strategy plan. You got to get jumped in allegedly, jumped out allegedly. And when they tell you to do something, you have to do it. But when they first got into them gangs, they was just like her, young. Oh, I'll protect you. You ain't got a father. I'll make sure nobody don't bother you. And then it's, oh, shorty, go drop this off for me. Oh, shorty, good job, good job, good job. You know, I could trust you. Then next thing you know, you give them something bigger. Then you send them for runs. Then you know what? I can really trust you. Can you do this bigger for me? Right? And the next thing you know, they in the midst of a lot of mess.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of mess. And at that point, being that they did do these acts, they cannot just leave.
And there we go.
Yeah. They're afraid to leave.
So you talk about what's the correlation? It's a big correlation. When you can't go, you can't go. Okay?
Mm-hmm. You don't only fear your life, you fear the life of your family. See, people don't understand that. These how these predators work. They don't
Mm-hmm.
just threaten you as a person, they go after your family, you know, or threaten your family. And you don't want your family hurt. Come on, y'all.
Hello,
Hi,
beautiful.
Jackie. Oh, not Jackie.
No, I just put her thing up there, but you can say hi to Jackie.
Nexie. Nexie.
Hello,
Nexie.
beautiful.
Hello, Sugar panel and chat.
Welcome.
I have to give my perspective really quick because I'm at work, but I had to say something. Um, I had a friend who was in an abusive, in a DV relationship. The man was 15 years older than her. She was 15 when he was 30. He started liking her and he eventually got her. She tried to leave him because he was very abusive and he had he didn't have money. He didn't, but he will sit outside our we used to work together outside our job, and he will sit there from 9 a.m. till 5 the time she got out.
Mm.
She couldn't go anywhere. One time she left them. Her mom helped, and he found her. We don't know how, and he beat her and sent her to a hospital for a month.
Mm.
So leaving a man that is abusive is very, very difficult.
Mm.
And this is someone without money. Imagine, which is what I wanted to tell the young lady who was up here earlier. Now, trying to get out of that relationship, my friend eventually, I have to say, she got unalived by this man.
Oh no, I didn't want to hear that ending part. Jesus. But
So
go ahead, baby. Oh,
trying
Jesus.
to, trying to, I'm sorry, trying to collect myself. Leaving an abusive man is very difficult. Okay, we tried everything and it was years and years of abuse. She left three beautiful children. Now imagine someone with money and power. How much harder it must have been
It
for
is.
this poor girl. My friend was
Exactly.
in it for 20 years.
Oh my God.
No.
Exactly. She was a baby when he got her. And her mom tried everything. They threatened her mother. At one point,
Mm.
he isolated my friend. When she turned 18, he isolated her and we couldn't find her. Eventually, we found her and, we try to be near her at his terms because, again, you can't do anything if she's
Right,
not willing to. And,
right.
and she got away that one time and he sent her to the hospital for a month.
Mm. Jesus.
That's how bad it was. And eventually, she got tired, pressed charges. They took him and let him out on bond, and he
Thank
just
you.
came back to unalived her.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're
And we
not
lost
safe.
her 5 years ago. So if without money, this man can do this much damage, imagine what must have happened to this poor girl for 10 years dealing with a man that has money, power, and a lot of yes men around him. So we cannot say that she was in it for the money or she was there because she liked it. It's not that they like it, it's just that they trapped them so much and
Mm-hmm.
with so much brainwashing that there is just, my friend was just a shell of herself. There was nothing there. And they're
Mm-hmm.
living so much fear every day. So saying that she could have, should have, would have, whatever, that's not relevant.
Right.
When they are trapped with men like that, there is no way out. And my friend found that the hard way. We all did. And we were, I mean, round the clock with her so that if anything happened, there was one of us that will call round the clock. So if that happened to her without the money and power, imagine.
Mm-hmm.
So we cannot judge others because, saying that the money or this or that, it's irrelevant.
Yes, you're right.
And
My
then,
condolences to you, sister.
mm,
I'm so glad you
my
came up
heart
and
is,
I'm
yeah,
I
so
just
glad
wanted
you
to
shared
say
that.
that. I am
my
so
heart
sorry. I
is
was trying
broken
to
right now. But go ahead, sis.
I was
I'm
just
just
trying
glad
to
you came
remain
up and
composed
shared
so
that
that I could
because
get it out.
I'm
But
so
we are
glad you did.
women. We have to stand together when people are telling us, especially in this time and age, if somebody's saying I got abused, believe them. We have so much right now out there that tells us exactly what abuse was because sugar, all of you and I don't know what age you guys are, but before when we were younger, there was no such a thing. People wouldn't tell us this is what abuse is like or this is what
Yeah,
a man should
yeah.
not do.
We all
That
around the
those things were
same age
not discussed.
bracket.
Right now, yeah, it's all over. There's the internet. There's you can Google, so you can do whatever you want to do. You can do all of those things and find out, and then sometimes there's classes that you can take. But back then there wasn't. So if somebody's telling you in this day and age that something's happening and what they went through, you have to believe them. Powerful rich people have so much more ways to control your entire you, and the fact that this young girl hasn't been heard, not a song, not nothing for 10 years, that should say a lot more than you guys are actually looking into you know
Yeah.
so just let's keep our hearts and minds open to listen to women like this, because if you start bashing and we don't believe, then a lot more women will not come forward.
Or saying
We
it's a
have to
money
stop that.
grab.
Yeah.
And
Or saying it's a
whether it
money
is or
grab.
not, yeah, exactly. It's not about the money. Do you think that a woman wants to put her face on TV all over the internet, being accused, called names and everything because of someone that doesn't deserve to be even mentioned in the same sentence as her? She doesn't,
Mm-hmm.
but she's doing it to prevent for more women to go through this. And a lot of women stay, especially in relationships like that are with money and power, they stay quiet. Just they leave the relationship as quietly because they know that it's not the right time for them to come out or say or do anything. But right now everything is like a domino effect. All of the
Yep.
mighty and powerful are falling, and
Yep.
I'm very happy for that.
Right.
And that's why I do. I usually do it on my other page, but I might still do both pages. That's why I am relentless with red flags. I'm relentless of going after them mammies, right? Because the mammies, you make it worse. And I keep trying to tell you, women, stop listening to the hoopla where you got to be submissive and your job don't mean nothing, that you should not work. These are all the things to keep you trapped.
And
Stop
isolate.
looking for people to take care. I know it looks good and it sounds good, but go work and buy your own stuff. If you want that name that bad, work hard and get that name of that pocketbook that you want. Stop thinking that, that it doesn't pay a cost to be around these men. You figure, oh, I got to find that. After you want to realize that means nothing for a lot of women. I'm glad Cassie did that, because you know how many women are with these high profile men that are going through the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Not
how
only
many?
that,
Oh, I'm
not
sorry.
only that, Cassie has opened the door for the criminal charges to be investigated against him now. That's what I see.
Yes, because he has a criminal lawyer, and everybody trying to
Yep.
correct us and tell us, oh no. I'm like, baby, he got a criminal lawyer. That means a whole. And then she threw a clue in there, and she threw in said search name and somebody else's name. That was to give him a clue that, yeah, I got these skeletons. But like I said, I don't think it was a money grab. It's all the money she couldn't make because he still owned her.
Yeah.
She cannot live her life because she can't go to another record company. She owes him. Who put somebody on a 10 album deal that first she said she can't perform?
Do you
First
know
she said
how
it's not.
long it takes? Sugar, do you know how many years? You know, my father's a musician, rest his soul. Do you know how long 10 albums is?
A lifetime.
Damn near.
It took what LL Cool J about 20 over 20 years, right?
That's a lifetime. 10 albums. He knew exactly what the hell he knew what he was doing.
That's what I've been saying. And you know, Sugar, one thing is that she opened the door for the victims before her, which is why I'm very like, okay, this is good, because you know she wasn't the only one. She hasn't been the only one. So she's opening the door for the rest of them to get. I'm not saying money, whatever, restitution. No, I'm saying peace of mind, saying, okay, he's paying for what he did to me. Because this man is not just the one person. And they always go for the younger ones because they know that they can control them better.
But
They're
isn't
not
he?
as mature, you know.
Isn't he now with the young Miami girl? Imagine what she's going through. She need to wake up.
But see,
Oh, she
with the
will.
younger girls, it's a little bit more acceptable because we've been desensitized, and now it's just about effing. So, of course, when you speak upon a girl like, oh, I like to get peed on, and I like to get licked, the backside. So a lot of these girls are saying, of course, he's going to turn to girls like that because he can do more nasty and freak. But again, just like Cassie, she's going to grow up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and younger girls are more, they're not as experienced as an older woman, right? They're gonna be more able to be manipulated and turn into whatever they want, which is why, they choose younger ones, because they can train them.
But for
They
only
can.
for so long.
Exactly. But do you know how many years this has been
Yeah.
happening?
Yeah.
And we always create, we're quick. I'm not really into like celebrities and stuff like that. So, that doesn't faze me at all. But how many people jump into that wagon of let's protect, let's defend him. They're doing it for the money. And they don't stop and think that, there must be more to this person. I mean, if one person says he's doing this to me, if one lady says it, I don't know if I'm gonna believe it. But if 3 or 4 are coming out with the same exact, not maybe the same exact, but the same kind of behavior, there's something there. But the money
Now,
and the power they have blocks anything else. They pay everything around them so that nobody says, and we're too complicit. We have to stop putting these people in pedestals. We have to stop
now,
doing that because this happens.
now, before you leave, like I said, that's coming from these same men that's probably participating in the same thing, because that's what the devil promised them, right? The devil promised them that type of lifestyle. Now, his own artist itself is not. Why none of his artists is agreeing with him? This is like 2 minutes. But listen to what Mace had to say. We're gonna go back to what Mace. I started it, but I'm gonna show it again.
You need more proof? Biggie ain't here, so Big can't give you no receipts. He dead. Craig Mack can't give you receipts. He dead. Who else? Black Rob can't give you receipts. He dead. And everybody else you made sign paperwork so they can't talk about what I'm talking about.
For years, Diddy has been the subject of many accusations, from robbing Bad Boy recording artists to violating women. While the Bad Boy producer has been able to shake all of the accusations up until this point, many people believe it was only a matter of time before Surviving Diddy became a real-life documentary. Back in 1992, Diddy, who was known as Puff Daddy at the time, became a mentor to a 14-year-old Usher after the R&B singer signed to LaFace Records.
I moved to New York City, and I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year.
Not long after, Diddy began exposing the teenager to wild parties and introducing him to adult women.
There were very curious things taking place, and I didn't necessarily understand.
In addition to mentoring Usher, Diddy has had a long list of artists signed to Bad Boy who are either completely broke or dead. 50 Cent once claimed that Bad Boy is where artists go to die. And while Diddy has not been accused of any wrongdoing relating to the deaths of his artists, Notorious B.I.G., Craig Mack, and Black Rob are all deceased. Rapper Mace called out Diddy for starving his artists and stealing their music publishing. 2000's pop group B5 also revealed that they had never received one penny from Diddy or the label.
The camera, yeah. Diddy, we want our publishing too.
In addition to Diddy's shady business dealings, the producer has been sued by many women in the past, including his chef, who accused Diddy of forcing her to serve him food in his birthday suit and working long hours without pay. When the lawsuit went public, Diddy demanded the lawsuit was not heard in public. Eventually, he settled the suit, but the terms of the agreement were never disclosed. Back in 2020, Diddy was hit with a $20 million lawsuit along with R&B singer Trey Songz after a woman named Jahara Jeffries accused the singer of violating her at a Miami nightclub. While Diddy was not directly involved in the incident, the producer was named in the lawsuit because he purportedly had a duty to exercise reasonable care in serving alcoholic beverages at the nightclub that night. The latest accusations Diddy is facing come directly from his ex-girlfriend, singer Cassie. Diddy and Cassie dated for a decade before breaking up between 2017 and 2018. While the details regarding their breakup remain mostly private, Cassie has filed a lawsuit detailing years of abuse she faced at the hands of Diddy.
Now, again, why is these dust mites sitting up there protecting somebody that has all? I mean, what if her justice? You know, like I said, she did the only thing his own artists couldn't do. None of his artists couldn't get their money. Remember when Jadakiss had to sit up there and have picket signs and stuff out there?
Yep. And
None of his artists
could get their
did
money.
what he was able to do. Maybe she is a victory for Biggie, for Craig Mack. Maybe she's the victory for all of them. Nobody, they all forgot about them so fast. I love this. You know what I'm saying? I knew that man ain't had no money. That man ain't had nothing. And then the same man had an anniversary. He had a Master Square Garden and didn't even invite his kids. So then the daughter was like, well, why I can't get a ticket? He didn't even want to get the daughter a ticket. And she had to go online and to go off on him just so she could enjoy her own father's anniversary, birthday anniversary. Hey, Job, what's up, sweetie?
Hi, I'll just take a minute. Check your email. I sent you something. I don't know if you know, but Justin Bieber spent some time with Diddy. It was like at one point in time, there's 48 hours.
Yeah. Oh, yes, that's coming.
Okay, I sent you a video. And the video looks like Justin. If you.
Okay. Oh, Lordy. I'm going to have to keep it on mute, though. Is the music through the whole thing?
Did you see it?
I'm watching it now. It's like 11 seconds, right?
Yeah.
But the only problem, they singing, baby, 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 ooh.
Yeah. Well, I think I don't think the volume is needed. It's just, yeah.
Yeah. So again, Oh yeah, I'm gonna
Grooming.
definitely show that, right? But
Grooming.
again,
So
remember,
you see, he didn't prey only on women; he preyed on men too. You see that, right?
yeah,
Yeah,
but he
grooming.
also got Usher. Remember, then Usher had
Yep.
bought. Usher is the one who bought in Justin,
Yep.
He
and
sure did.
that boy ain't never looked the same. All these young kids' innocence is taken from
Taken.
them.
Didn't Justin Bieber have a whole damn nervous breakdown? Though?
Did he ever, girl? He from Canada. Yes, he did. He just changed totally.
Yeah.
I'm back in the bushes, ladies. I love you. I love
Thanks,
you.
Jobs. We love you
We
so
love
much.
you more.
Bye, dears.
Thank you for always supporting. And I'm about to get a thumb tag from you, girl. I am so feeling that red and white stripe. That is
It's
so
so
cute.
cute.
Bye, loves. If you
Night
need one,
out.
if you need one, let me know. We'll make you one.
Yes, baby. Got to hook up that love train, baby.
Bye, my darling.
Thank you,
Bye.
sweetie.
But again, sugar and panel is the same thing. Is that whether they're girls or boys, it's
Mm-hmm.
always younger than him. It's
Mm-hmm.
weird, right?
They got
It's
to
kind of
break them
weird.
in, just like them Disney
Hmm.
kids. They have never been the same.
Yeah, that's another thing. I
They
feel that's
have
coming too.
never, because of all of the substance abuse that they are introduced to. Because remember, we regular people, we work 8 hours, we tired. They gotta do a concert, do this, do that. So they gotta give you drugs to keep you up. Then they gotta give you drugs to bring you down. So
Mm-hmm.
it's playing with your body right now.
Hmm.
And to the point they gotta have it now. So when we look at them as old washed out artists, we don't understand the drug they when they was on a prime, that was the drugs too.
Hmm.
But
You
when your
know,
body can't take it no more, then you washed up. And all we do is talk about them and we bash them, not knowing that was the same them same speedballs and them white lines is what kept them up, going every single day, traveling, tour after tour after tour after tour. Can you imagine having to have the same voice, the same stamina, and the same everything night after night? We can't wait for the weekend. They don't. They don't get that option,
Yeah.
yeah,
and then
that
they
is.
all have to be broken in. Ain't none of them been the same. Hey, JB.
Hey, Lizzie. Wow.
You, I was watching a I think it was a documentary, and I know it's off the subject, but it comes back to what we're talking about when it comes to celebrities and all of that. Um, Shirley Temple.
That
She
one
was
broke
the
my heart.
America's
Broke
little
my
darling.
heart. Broke
Her
my heart.
mother, her
Mm.
mother didn't leave her the set no matter what. A lot of people wanted to take her alone, and you can wait outside, and she said, no, I'm gonna sit right here, you go on, do your thing, but I'm gonna be right here with my daughter. And we're talking about what, 70 years ago,
Yeah, but it
60 years
still
ago, 70.
didn't do her any justice because every video she's on a man's lap. Every
Mm-hmm.
movie
And
she's on a lap. They're doing things. Even the mother, she had to sit there and watch the scenes. These are
and
all we never thought about that when we seen Shirley Temple.
mm-hmm. And
And it's
but the thing here, Sugar, is that the lady was in the set all the time. Um, she fought to get those scenes out of the way, but she couldn't. I guess it was part of the movie of those people, whatever they are. I don't even want to say that here on your live, but
Mhm.
what I'm trying to say is that this woman, she was hated because she was on set all day with her. She wouldn't leave her sight. When they wanted a meeting along with her, the mom will, and they hated her for that. All those movie producers, they didn't want her there because other kids, the parents would drop them off and leave, right? But her, she kept an eye on her 24/7. Like, no way, Jose, you're going to be with my daughter alone. So they didn't like her because of that. But thanks to that, she was protected. Maybe not because, movie scripts are one thing, right? But she was protected into having gone to other things in the sets with the, not in the sets, outside the sets with this man in private, so
Bad enough
she
it's a
was talking
scene, but
about
you
that.
ain't gonna take her in the back neither. I got you.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you can't leave them alone. And a lot of, and she was lucky because she was so cute. She made it. But a lot of kids whose parents are involved in their careers, they don't make it as far as these other ones because the producers or whoever they are, they don't have the access. So they make
Yep.
sure that they
No,
don't
no
make it.
access and no control. Yep.
And that's why they don't make it because they're
That's
like,
true.
nope, nope. If I don't have any access, you're not going to make it because there's
That's a
nothing I can
fact.
get from you.
That's a
Mm-hmm.
fact.
And it's a shame. Even that young lady, and oh man, that I had over 200,000 views, and they took every last one from me. But the one who playing in a booming cat or whatever, she's a singer now. Remember she did the show? I can't think of her name right now, but she was playing the tough one, and they also came from I think iCarly or something like that. Something, and then she suffered really bad. She suffered
Mm-hmm.
really bad, and you'd be amazed when we see them in the stories that they telling. First thing we say is they fall off. They nah, baby. Oh, why this person didn't make it big? Because it's a lot of things they have to go. They have to. People have no idea what these people have to go through, and then what make it so bad, they already know, regardless of what these people do, they are one hit away from being at the top again. Remember what all of that with R. Kelly? And they
Mhm.
said all them things about him. Soon as Ignition came out, he was one hit away from being right back at the top. And then all was
Everybody in the
forgotten.
world wanted to give a toot toot and a beep beep,
Uh-huh.
like nothing had ever happened.
Yeah.
We were right back on the dance floor.
Okay, Sister Sugar, I'm going to step down. I just want to say one thing to the ladies out there listening. As a abuse survivor, I'm going to call myself that. Um, I just want to say this: if a man is going to hit you once, run, because he's going to hit you again. Okay, we make excuses. We say, "Oh, he only did it once." No, it escalates. If he can hit you once, he will do it again. Don't fall for it. Be strong. And I love you, sugar. I
I
finally
love
got
you
you live.
more.
Yeah,
And
I finally got
if y'all don't have my sister K money, go check her out. Do you want a revolution? Woo, woo, woo. Then go check her out. She talks some
you.
stuff over there. She talks some good stuff. And I literally mean day one. I wouldn't even have my channel if it wasn't
Yes,
for
you
that
would.
lady.
Yes, you would,
No,
because
I would not.
it was
I
meant to
would not.
be for you, my sugar.
I would not be as far as long as I am without that woman right. Then I'm gonna say it every time that I'm gonna say it.
I love you, sugar. It's nice meeting you all. You guys have a wonderful evening. And ladies, be strong. You're
And
Shout
queen.
out,
come
shout out
over
to
a
K
little
Money.
often.
Yes, I know, sister.
We
I've
miss
been.
you.
I know. I miss you too. But now I'm gonna unsubscribe and resubscribe so I can get your notifications. You know they shadow banned me already.
Oh my goodness, Coffee had to just do the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was
Okay.
getting
I
no
love you guys.
notifications. All
I'm
We
right.
love
out.
you more,
Have a good
sis.
night.
Bye, chat.
Happy holidays, K
You.
Money.
Oh, our Thanksgiving already passed in October.
Oh, it sure did. You're Canadian.
But happy Thanksgiving to everybody
Remember,
that
she in
celebrates it.
Canada.
Yeah, she's Canadian. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
All right,
Shalom.
babe. See you
Bye,
Thank
later.
y'all.
you.
All
Bye.
right, love. Yeah, so that's why we're gonna have to like do more because if we got all these desensitized, and then it's to the point that now women they're mad because women is even when we had the young guy, and I think that's how Michelle ended up over here. Well, you gonna try to think you gonna okey doke me, girlfriend? No, no, no. She thought you no. I didn't say no, really. So I'm like, Coffee, keep talking, keep talking.
We gonna give Michelle a pass because
Keep talking. No, 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 no,
I
no,
sugar
no,
in my
no.
Gemini hyper eye. I see her like I don't agree with 98.9% of what she says,
Nope, nope,
but
and
I
no. I
understand her
no.
personality. So I'm gonna let her make it.
No, I sympathize with what she went through. But I'm saying, remember, she was like, "Oh, y'all weak up in here." Remember, she called us weak and said, "You forgot all that."
I'm gonna let her make it.
The thing is, it's not what that. When I
I
asked
don't
her,
even drink weak
she
coffee. You
popped,
understand what I'm saying? I don't even
she
drink weak
popped up
coffee.
here. She popped up here to say, "You talking about me?" Just to say no. And
Neither do
that's
I.
what I'm talking about. I'm like, yeah, and
I'm
was
gonna
it
let her
you?
make it.
No. So I'm like, Coffee, keep talking.
Slow down, New York. Slow down, New York. Slow down, New York.
But
You should
but
tell her to slow down.
Sugar, this subject is very touchy for a lot of people. And on the when I was down on the chat, I read someone, I don't remember the name, but someone that said, if you haven't lived it, then you will never understand it, something like that. And it's true. A lot of us that have not been in a situation, either with a friend or personally in a DV situation, we don't understand. We always are quick to judge. Why didn't you? Why wouldn't you? Why? You don't understand the state of mind these people are in, or how far they've been beat down, that they don't see how they
How
can get up
broken
from it.
they are. How
So
They
we
don't have
broken
shouldn't.
they are.
empathy or
Exactly how broken.
sympathy. And
And, and, and the
every
point here is, we,
I was burping. It
I'm
wasn't
sorry.
my ginger ale though. But I'm sorry. That was a burp. I know I love my burps,
I'm
but it
sorry.
wasn't from my ginger ale though. But that was a sorry. That
But
was a
yeah,
good
we need
one.
to we need to we need to be careful. We need to talk more about this. We need to have more lives about um, these subjects, because they're still happening. It's not going anywhere. We need to continue to talk and bring
Yeah.
awareness, because
And
not
then when
everybody
y'all
has
see
the
me
strength.
go
And
at,
you know what? I I'll go on. Shoot. I'm sorry.
no, you said no, this your show, baby. Go ahead.
Oh no,
I'm a mute.
no. What I was saying is that I've seen people that are super strong and they fall for this. Like, it has nothing to do with your strength or your weakness or anything. It's like if somebody traps you, they trap you. You don't even see it coming. So it can happen to anybody. That's what I was trying to say. And now, Sugar, I'm gonna drop down because I'm at work and I don't want, they're looking for me already. They're like, where are you at? So
Don't
I just
forget, I
wanted to
might
say
come
hello
back
to
on.
everybody.
So I might come back on. So you
Yes.
get off, we might be back be on again. But hit me up in my email so I can get your timings.
Yes. I'll be home in a couple of hours. It's 5 o'clock my time right now, so I'll be home like
Oh,
around
I can't
7.
stand y'all people. Whatever. I can't stand y'all Western folks. Us here is 8 something.
Cali in the
But
house. Yes.
I can't
I get off
stand
in a
y'all
couple of
people.
hours. So I'll
All
be
right,
on. I'll
baby.
be here. I'll be waiting for you if
But the
you go on.
weekends you're good though, right? Or you work on the week?
Yes. No. Nope.
I mean, no, we
Nope.
ain't say nothing about her schedule. We don't know nothing. All right.
No,
Well,
nothing.
I know I'm gonna see you though. But thank you so much coming up here, Queen.
Thank you for
We
having me, and
appreciate
it's a
you,
pleasure
your
meeting you.
kind words, and all of our hearts and everything go out to your girlfriend, and hopefully we can speak for her. We're gonna
Yes.
even probably gonna do a show. It may not be talking about her, but it will be in her name
I appreciate that very much.
because we're gonna make sure we fight for her.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna make it my business, and we're gonna do a show named, even if not on this one, on we're gonna do a show named after her. We're gonna talk about other things and show different videos while we going after these dangerous mammies. But we will not let what happened to her go in vain. Cause
Thank you, Sugar.
she's all our friend now. She's all our
Thank
sister.
you. I'll send you the info, her info, and what happened, because it was a big deal on your email.
Cause you want me to cry now, right? Okay, I
No.
get you. Y'all know I'm
Thank
sensitive.
you for having me.
But thank you though. But we're gonna definitely work on that, and we're gonna make sure we're gonna do more things in her name, and maybe her name will save other people. But we're gonna do it with care.
Yes. Yes. Thank you,
All
everybody.
right, now get your butt back to work, girl.
Yes, and I'll be in the
So we
chat. I'll
can't
be
pay
in the
you.
bushes. I'll be in
So
the
we can't
bushes.
pay you. Me and Coffee broke.
Like I used to say to work, you cannot afford me.
You got that
Just
Don't
right.
be taking my line, Nixie. That's my line. You can't afford me. You be careful getting
Sorry.
home.
Thank you so much.
All right, love. Thank you, Queen.
Bye-bye.
See, that's why that's why I got it. I told Coffee I done gave her what 4 weeks, 6 weeks off. I saw ass back to work now. And I gave you time. Hopefully you ain't make no babies or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Child, I'm trying to make them more grandbabies. You know what I'm saying? I said, listen, thank
said,
y'all.
I'm
Enough.
trying not to make no more grandbabies.
Thank
God
you.
damn.
Enough. That's enough. That's
He said, I'm
enough.
trying to make no more grandbabies.
Coffee, I ran away. I ran away, sugar. You don't see how quiet it is? You didn't notice how quiet my background is tonight?
Oh, yeah, what happened?
I brought my black ass to my house for one little hot second.
Oh, girl, girl, they probably watching tick, tick, tick.
You know them grandbabies trapped me and won't let me
boom,
go
boom.
home. I said I gotta go get Thanksgiving ready. Okay, well we'll see you tomorrow. No, you won't. No,
But
you
you
won't.
gotta love them at the same time.
Girl, they 6 and 7 years old requesting broccoli, rice,
I
and
looked
cheese.
at one thing, right?
Goodness.
Oh yeah, guys. I want you guys, if you are not subscribed to this young man, please subscribe to this young man. And like I said, this is all his art. He is 8 years old, never ever have been trained by nobody. That's one gift I always wish I can do, but I cannot.
Can you imagine how cold he's gonna be when he's about, how old is he now? 8, 9? When he's about
Let me see if I
16,
can.
man, he's gonna
But
be ice.
then I get a phone call, right? And oh yeah, because now the kids want 3D machines and stuff like that. They want to start making their own stuff. And I'm like, oh my goodness. So now I have to speak to these people, try to get the stuff together. But this guy right here, if y'all know how to music, shush, how you come to do that? This is his latest one. If anybody know how to put that link in the chat, because I don't know how to do it, that'd be gladly appreciated. Please, he need at least 3 subscribers.
Jackie can do it. I can't even find my other device.
Oh, Jack could do it. Now
Yeah,
these
Jack
are
can do it.
all. Now this is all off the rip. I'm like, boy, you can't find something more pleasant. These damn things are scary. And then somebody in the chat said that's the order
anime.
Anime. Well, I'm like, I don't know, watch these animes, but he could look at something and just draw it. One, and then it's not like it takes some. He just does it back to back to back to back to back. I'm like, my gosh, right? So he's getting the views, but he's not getting the subscribers. If we could get 3 people, just 3 people who don't have this young man. Remember, I believe he might be underage. Well, he is 8, so he is underage. But so you can't leave no comments or nothing. But we need to push these young kids.
That little boy has a true gift.
Oh Lord, I ain't even put it up there. I thought I.
CJ, it's Jackie. Jackie, the page is CJ's. What is it, sugar? CJ Art. CJ. Hey, Shaggy. CJ Art or CJ something or another. There it is. There we go. CJ Powers Art. That's an 8-year-old kid, y'all. Pikachu.
I'm up here talking, I'm on mute. Ain't that something?
I
You
was
see
getting
it
re-
now? You see
Mhm.
it now, Jack? You see it? Can you pull it?
I was getting ready to type sugar. I don't know if you know, but we can't hear you.
Right. I was going to say now I want to get to the Sean Day because he's been on a roll. He's been on a roll. But this was just like a Sunday church because I always got to make announcements. And
Yeah.
everybody, I know, right? This reminds me of Sunday church. I swear for goodness. And we would just like to say,
Yeah,
and
you always got to do a little housekeeping. You know, you have to.
I know. This
You
reminds me,
have
but
to.
you got to do that part where, oh yeah, and we like to say, get well, Jackie, and we're glad you're doing better
You know what I'm saying?
yourself.
Pray for the sick and shut in.
There we got to keep it going. Anybody else, Daggett, Jackie, we've been keeping you in our prayers, and we're glad you're doing better and Mom is doing better. So we're gonna call this a sugar. This is the sugar. What you call that? The church section, right? What's the section in church when you make the announcements? The church announcements.
Church announcement.
You gotta make the little church announcements, okay?
All right, Sergeant King
Thank
sub. Thanks,
you.
babe.
And like I said, these are all shorts. So if you get a chance, just let the shorts run so you can just get a look at it. And that's one. And if anybody else, I think everybody else should have them in here by now. But, thank you. Now, how do I get out of here? All right. So let me just see.
Sugar, you should have saw me trying to figure out streaming the other day. My son-in-law bought me a new MacBook because he is hell-bent on me starting my podcast.
Uh-oh.
Honey, I walked away and grabbed the bottle. Okay.
Is that part of the Sunday service? The Sunday service.
keep in mind.
And we like to make another announcement.
I have been retired. Not yet. We're not ready yet. We're not ready yet. I have been retired for almost 5 years, right?
My goodness. I tell you, he been on a roll. This from Sean Davy Wade, right?
That is the funniest person in the world to me. He's so funny.
He even brings up J-Lo, right? So I want to check this out. Then tomorrow, I keep saying I'm gonna start early, but I got to be having phone calls because these kids be wanting too much, right? Them cheering. I'm like, nah, I'm not supposed to see y'all till months later. But you got to activate the stuff now so be ready for the summer.
Yeah, that's true in your life. Yeah, what you do, you never have a break, really. You don't.
But I quit. They're gonna be shocked though, because I quit every day. I retire every year, and here I go. Wherever I go back again.
You retire every year.
Every time I move, I lose. When my legs appear, every time I turn around.
With them cheering.
So are we finished with the Sunday? With our church announcements. We got to do a segment called church announcements, right?
I think we know with church announcements for the day. For the day anyway.
All right. Now this is from my man Sean Davy Wade. He's been doing the daggone thing.
The Davy way is what I call it. The Davy way.
I'll chuck up some plastics that y'all.
He's so damn funny to me, I swear. I'm going on mute because this boy cracks me up.
this already, but I'll read it again. The R&B singer Cassie and hip hop mogul Sean Combs on Friday
We're gonna
agreed
catch up.
to resolve
3
claims
days
in
ago.
a bombshell lawsuit
We got a
she
lot of
filed
stuff to
just a
catch up
day
on.
earlier, accusing him of all
Because
that.
coffee has nothing to work.
During their personal relationship, the attorney said terms of the settlement between Combs and his former romantic partner Cassie, whose legal name is Cassandra Ventura, were not disclosed. So the amount was not disclosed. But on Thursday afternoon, Cassie's lawyer said that Combs offered. Let me make this big. Because I'm like, why are people saying Cassie? It's not Cassie, it's Diddy. But on Thursday afternoon, Cassie's lawyers has said Combs offered her 8 figures, or between 10 million
99 million.
and 999 million, right, to keep her from filing her
10 million
lawsuit.
to 99.9 million.
So this is Diddy requesting a settlement, not Cassie. This isn't Cassie's lawyers sending Diddy a settlement. Like, hey, we'll throw the lawsuit out if you give us this amount of money. No. No, it's Diddy. If Cassie's not telling the truth, if Cassie's lying, why are you settling? This is your name. This is your name. But Diddy wanted to get rid of this before it even came out. So the first settlement was before she even said anything about even went in and filed anything. He was already communicating with her lawyers, okay? Because the lawyers were communicating with him about her book. Like,
no, she wasn't doing the book though.
About her book. So he offered her, because of course he wasn't going to clear it. So since he wasn't going to clear it, okay, then we're going to sue you. This is how the lawsuit came about. So when people are like, oh, she's so money hungry, this didn't have nothing. When the lawsuit came because of the book, not the lawsuit came because she just wanted some money. It's a money grab. No, if you're not going to clear the book, then I'm going to sue you. Either way. So what's up? I'm going to sue you for everything you did, because then when you get then when you're found guilty of it, I can drop my book after. And then you can't stand in consent off action. Then you can't sue. I'm proving majority of this in court. So then you can't sue. Okay? And I got plenty of receipts to back me up during this lawsuit, and I will win. Diddy knew she would win. Why? Because he settled this quickly, like that. He was willing to settle. But before the case even came out. So why not talk about that? Why not talk about before she even submitted this paperwork into the court system for a federal lawsuit against him? Okay, anything over 75K is federal. So he tried to settle it before she even. So she definitely wanted this information out there. She wanted the lawsuit out there. She wanted it out there. End of story. And the reason I believe Cassie settled when Diddy's team reached out to her again, because we're about to get into that. When he reached out to her again, I believe there's a reason Cassie settled, and we're gonna get into that too. I mean, she was never planning on like literally taking this full out. She just wanted to be able to come out with her book, and of course, he was gonna put steam and static so that she couldn't do it. Like he was gonna, like he's done everything else, her career, all of that. Of course, he was gonna try to take it away. Combs' lawyer, Ben Brafman, is it Brafman? Who strongly denied what he called the suit's baseless and outrageous lies. Then why settle? That same day said Cassie demanded $30 million while threatening to write a tell-all book about their relationship. Now, see, this was not a threat. This is done. See, now let's get here. Here we go again. That same day, Cassie demanded $30 million while threatening to write a book about their relationship. So, a tell-all. Cassie's legal team, in a statement late Friday, said this evening Ms. Ventura and Mr. Combs resolved the claims that she filed against him yesterday in the United States District Court for the Southern District of New York to their mutual satisfaction. Okay, the parties will have no further statements beyond what is provided in the email, the statement said. So let's go back up here real quick. Now, right here. Combs' lawyer, Ben Brafman, who strongly denied what he called the suit's baseless and outrageous claims, that same day said Cassie demanded $30 million while threatening to write a book about their relationship. Okay, I believe the book is already written. Like that's already done. This is what it's about. It's just all of this is about, her writing this. No different than Kim Porter. Before she passed away, she was writing. She was. That is fact. And now there's like no evidence of the book at all. And yet the same house she passed away and was burglarized a few weeks after she passed, and all of that. So it's just like, come on. Like, so of course, he wasn't going to let this book go forward. So with Cassie wanting the $30 million, I believe Cassie said that so that it could go into court. She wanted this lawsuit. Because here's the thing. When Cassie demanded the $30 million, I believe Diddy agreed. I think he said, yeah, all right, we'll give her the 30 mil. But she still submitted the lawsuit. This settlement was not for $30 million. It absolutely was not. It was for way more than that. And because he offered her upwards of $10 million and 99.9 million to not come forward with the lawsuit at all. Okay. So you got to think about that. So and I'm going to pull that up right here so that it's factual so that you can see it. Okay. This is how you know that this was not about money. But on Thursday afternoon, Cassie's lawyer said Combs offered her 8 figures, or between 10 million and 99.9, almost 100 million, to keep her from filing her lawsuit. Okay, so the lawsuit was still filed. All right, so let's go back down right here to where it says, right here. Sorry, not right. Combs' lawyer Ben Brofman, who strongly denied what he called the suit's baseless and outrageous lies, the same day Cassie demanded $30 million while threatening to write a book about their relationship. So if Cassie wanted $30 million and he offered her between 10 and 999 million to not file the suit, and she won again 30 million, so 30 million is between 10 and 99.9. She could have just took the $30 million and walked away. There'd been no lawsuit. Why does she still file it if the 30 million is all she wanted? Because she could have got the 30 million and not filed. So make that make sense, Creep Squad. Make that make sense. If she wanted 30 million and he was offering her between 10 million and almost 100 million to not file the suit, she could have easily took the money and ran if that's what it was about. Cassie wanted this information public. She wanted it public. That's what I feel. I feel like she wanted people to know this. She wanted them to know. And I believe because she knows that if she agreed to that money, then there will be no trace of what he's done to her and possibly doing to other people. She wanted it out there. She wanted it documented what he's done and does to people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That was deliberate.
Exactly.
Because if she did nothing, and then we're having this information public, it's a different type of awareness that people will have for Cassie because of Diddy's slimy past with other artists on Bad Boy, and just people around him just fall. They just tend to not live, literally. So I feel like she wanted more protection, public protection.
Yeah.
Like, look, y'all, because he could be back to doing it again. He could be back to trying to contact her or, threatening her husband and children and whatnot. He absolutely could be. So maybe she's like, I need to get this as public as possible. So just in case anything happens to me or anybody in my family, y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up. Honestly, I'm looking at this from a whole nother perspective. Because again, he's a very rich and dangerous person. So coming forward with this lawsuit or at all puts you in more danger. It's because it's going to anger this individual. But if you have it on a huge scale to where everybody knows what he's done and what he will do, and what he's done to people that you've been interested in and things like that, and how he's pretty much been manipulating, controlling you your whole life, to where you tried to break free, thought you broke free, got married, had a family, whatnot, and this stuff is still happening. Like, it's still contacting me. There are still people following me. So to do something about it, I'm gonna go public. I have to. Like, I have kids now. Like, it's a different type of protection that she needs.
Thank you.
You know, for her and her kids.
Yep.
Who knows what's going on in the background? We don't know. Only she knows. So yeah, I commend her for coming forward doing this at all. And the reason
now, before I fast forward this, I can't watch the whole thing. But what you got to say so far?
Listen, Sean Baby Wade never disappoints. He has said the exact same things that
Yes,
he has said the exact same things that we are saying. That sweater is cute as hell, Sean. Yeah.
And this is what we've been saying. And it's so crazy. I like Kyle, when you post a question to her, everything is confusing when we ask. Remember, she said she like to speak direct.
It's not confusing. It's not. There's nothing confusing about it. Nothing at all. Nothing.
And then all this, and when people should leave, first of all, and I understand no, you really don't understand Stockholm syndrome. No, you don't. Because she still has Stockholm syndrome to the fact that she didn't even want to see the man in jail. She just wanted her compensation for him owning her.
This dude owns every part of her. If you think about it, she damn near can't sing karaoke. When you stop and think, when you know how this business works, she damn near can't sing karaoke. You know? And if it was a money grab, free money is free money. If he offered her $30 million, she could have talked him into 50.
But see,
if it was just going to be a money grab,
there is no such thing to me in a money grab
when someone has done you like that.
Right. I don't care if I'm holding it in my pocket forever, how long I want to hold it. If there is no such thing as a money, he's paying for his bad behavior. So either way, he was going to have to pay. There was no lie there. A money grab. She just want money. No, anybody could just want money. We all just want money. What the F is your point? We all want money.
Why does she have to?
That's not due to her.
Man, it makes so much sense that it sounds crazy when people are. Why must she have given up? And listen, we can say people do what they want to do all day long, but for the fact that he has her contractually bound.
And that's the part. And somebody brought it up, but they flew right past it without understanding that.
We can't stay past that.
She put that in there for a reason.
She can't even write her book because that contract that he still has on her is so disrespectful, predatory, and egregious that she can't even release a book. You can't release your own damn memoirs because a Negro own you. Listen.
Yep.
Listen. And y'all mad because she got a bag?
Mm-hmm. That's why I said, look at we don't know how many phone calls that she done had made to allegedly to Puff Daddy saying, hey, would you let me go? Would you let me go? He's like, she better. No, he better. People don't understand why she can't sing. It doesn't matter if she can't sing. Like you said, she can't even do karaoke because he owns her.
He owns her.
She complete. And then if anybody wants to buy out the contract, he don't have to sell.
And if he really wanted to do it in good faith, he would have let her out of it a long time ago. I don't understand people. Like, what are y'all not understanding about how these
dust mites? These dust mites do understand, but they're trying to set a standard for the younger girls, not us, because we're older. But they're trying to set a standard for the younger girls, so they can just do whatever they want to do with them, and they have no voice.
You don't get to hold people hostage, and then when you have money, you make it legal with an effed up behind contract.
That's just
you
like
don't get to do that.
Just like back in the days,
Walk away.
when the cheerleaders or somebody would mess with a football player, and just because he was the best football player of the team, he was able to do whatever. And a lot of stuff got swept under the rug because they didn't want to mess up his career. And a lot of women have got, can you imagine? They cannot get justice. Now, if he makes some money or something, she still got a right to come after him too. You're a good football player. Yeah, I got a right to come after you too. But why you wait this long? Because she couldn't have got no, it's not even the fact that she couldn't got no compensation. It's because they swept it under the rug and she had to live with that.
And if the whole world is on this person's side, you with your one little complaint, no matter how it's amped up your whole life, it don't mean nothing. That means nothing.
But they are not going to let their star player go to jail when that player makes that school a lot of money.
Yep.
And a lot of them get together, and they had their way with a lot of women.
Sugar, you know, in our day, a whole bunch of them athletes couldn't even damn read.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not a game.
Yeah, that's true.
Read.
They
I was
passed
tempted
them
to tutor
along.
them.
Yeah.
I can't even tutor you because your ass can't even read.
I'm supposed to read it for you too, damn.
I can't even tutor you in history because you can't even read.
Oh God.
Jeez. Come on,
man. But we're gonna get into a little bit more of this. Don't forget, we're gonna watch part 2 and part 3 tomorrow. I'm gonna try to start early, right? But I want to get to when he talk about the J-Lo. I'm not gonna use all his video. So if y'all want to see the full video, check out my boy Sean Davey. Away and away we go.
If she wasn't like,
so you gotta he has to be careful actually when he used Popperton, because technically that name belongs to Dame Dash.
Does he really?
Y'all didn't know that's his clothing line? Where y'all be?
I didn't. I don't fool with that game. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's Damon Dash's name. His name's clothesline name is Popperton. That's where he gets.
Is it Mr. in front of it?
He called himself Mr. Popperton because everybody was he was like, and it's Poppington, but the Poppington still comes from Dame Dash.
But does Dame Dash put the Mr. in front of his Poppington? Because if not, then it's a whole different name now.
I still say where he got it from. Now he has to
Dame Dash.
Now if he's calling himself Mr. Popperton, hey, you can do whatever you want to do, but at least you know where it comes from.
Got it.
Now is Dame Dash suing him? No.
Got it.
But he didn't come up with that.
Okay.
But hey, he wears it well. He wears it well. Now let's go. The Uncheckables. Are we the Uncheckables? What was that? I forgot we called ourselves the Unfuckables. Something I called us. Well, let's go.
Terrified, then I would understand a person questioning her decisions. You know, that she did, because it takes two. So I would understand a person blaming her, but a person that is basically being held against their will, a person that is being controlled, a person that is an item. Let me show you. She is an item. Cassie was an item to Diddy.
That's what I was saying.
Like he owned
that
her.
Disgusts me.
No different than Kim Porter. It's the same thing. The literal same dynamic. Let me pull this up.
Sean's saying the same thing we've been saying, Sugar, for 2 days.
We'll get into that in a second. Not this. It's the behavior traits that you see like in a person. So here, just look at the body language. Look at Diddy's face when the man shakes Cassie's hand. You see Diddy puts his hand onto the man's shoulder.
Oh.
As if, do not touch her. Look, he touches him. He touches him. Like, you see how Cassie instantly wraps her arm around him. He like grabs her. Like, when she didn't plan on touching. Look at her body language. She ain't planning on touching Diddy. Then she puts her arm. He grabs her. Okay. But also look at his body language when the man touches Cassie's hand when he shakes her hand.
Oh.
Look how uncomfortable Diddy gets. Literally even touches him like, look, don't touch her. Come on, man. Come on. Just look at the energy. It speaks. It speaks. It speaks. What did he touch this man for when he shook Cassie's hand? He taps him. For what? You tap him, don't touch him. Let her go.
And he didn't put his hand around her waist until the small of her back. It's like,
and look how he did it aggressively.
Don't do that.
And that arm hurried.
And then he grabbed Cassie.
Hurried up.
Cassie does not touch Diddy. Look her body language. She don't want to be near him.
Oh,
she want to be near him.
Look at his hand.
She knew if she's gonna get beat tonight, allegedly, she's gonna get beat tonight. If he didn't, and look how quick that arm went. Hurried up. It went from touching. I forgot his name, man. He rest in peace.
May he rest in peace. Yeah.
Look how quick her arm went on top of Puffy. Yeah,
because she knows what to do.
I always know how to steal a picture, don't I? On the first shot, right?
It takes Kevin to talk about how you know how to grab a photo. Yeah.
Look at his face. I stopped it right there. Look at her face.
Sugar. So my man, right, in a situation like that, his hand goes to the small of my back and the top of my butt. You know what I mean? Not his wrist. Yeah, not his wrist in my waist and a shove in his direction. What the hell is that?
Look how quick. Look at that face he got. And that arm, she and you could tell the way she did it, she already know my arm better go on top of his. Like, she know the protocol.
He took that deep breath in and his shoulders went up and down really quick. Play it again. He took that.
I'm just looking at that face. Yeah. Like Kev always say, you stop it at the right spot.
He took that deep breath in his shoulders, chest up, shoulders back, deep breath in and out. He wanted to punch one of them. He wanted to punch one. Yeah. My boy had gotten so old, he was damn near tearing weight, 900 pounds. Why are you, Lord? But that just goes to show about control. Nobody can touch her. That's my stuff. Don't touch my toys.
And then you could tell, soon as that arm touched, her arm went right on top of his shoulder. Like, I already know the routine. I know the protocol. Damn, I'm going to hear it tonight. God dang it. Poor J-Lo. That's one thing, boy. I know she is glad she is a lioness. And
she got the hell out of there.
That lioness Leos don't play that. Not saying that we don't get got like the rest of them. We don't play that. We don't play all that.
Baby, she got the hell out of there.
How that song my man sing? I'll be long gone. My man Marvin Gaye. He said I'll be long gone. I'll be done gone. Because I'll be long gone. Tell it, baby.
That's crazy.
And if you could, I wish I could open it up. Do you see that man look at her? Oh, child. Okay, let's carry on. God.
After she shook his hand, she would have put her arm around Diddy.
That was a fake arm around him.
She did not. He embraces her. Diddy does. Arm around her, pulls her in.
It's like he practiced. Oh, this look even worse. Oh my God. Look at his face. Oh, this look even worse, sis.
Yes, the deep breath in the.
No, look at Puffy eyes right here. He done turned to a straight old demon right here. You don't even see an eyeball. What the funk?
Yep, that's crazy, man.
And you could tell, listen, this is what we practice. When my arm goes around you, you know what to do, right? Yes, what she said here. Remember, I was like, you wasn't here when we read it. She has to call him Pop Pop. Yes, Pop Pop. I'm like, damn, Papa Diddy. Diddy Pop. Right? So, but I put my arm around your back. That means you are to let go. Like, don't let them hold your hand. But you went through all of that and had her do X with all these strange men. I'm like, how does that go in the same sentence? And then he only treated her that way because she was the closest thing to J-Lo.
Yep.
The closest thing.
Because he's so pissed off about her getting away. He could, boy, listen.
No, he wasn't keeping that lioness. He wasn't keeping that lioness, and that lioness was the best thing that ever happened to get away from him.
You know those kind of demons, Sugar, when a woman like her gets away from them.
Because, baby, this lioness, baby, she would have been his worst enemy, baby. She would have been thinking, oh, you got people after me, my ninja? I got people after you too.
He would have been on all fours.
Hey, ninja, we both got watchers. What? That's
He
why
would have been on all fours.
Please. And you got oh no, ninja, I got ninjas watching you too. But see, thank goodness that Tommy Mottola, she had Tommy Mottola for to help her through that. But Tommy Mottola at that time was more powerful than him. So we're gonna be thankful he made this Mariah Carey dirty, but he damn sure saved J-Lo.
Yeah. That's a whole nother conversation.
I know, right? He helped, he made her, did help the hell out of her. But baby, she did right, ninja.
He had her ass locked up. He had her locked up like Rapunzel up in there.
Cause he thought, cause it was stories that he was saying too, Gene. I'm gonna find it. I don't know if he's gonna talk about it on this one, but he got J-Lo on the picture. So I don't know. But J-Lo wasn't having it. Man, you done got a beast right there. They ninja, what? Yo, where you at? And I'm like, yo, I know where you know where I'm at, just like I know where you at, ninja. We know where each other at. What you calling me?
No,
at that point, I know them lying. This boy, she is sitting there. But the Virgo that she is, she plotted it nicely. So everybody do things their own way. She sat back, and she, again, I think that when a lot of stuff started hitting her, then she must have had a breakdown that we don't know about.
And Sugar, she's
and
a
then
grown
she went
woman.
to that.
She's
and
a
that's
grown woman now. She's married. She's a wife. She's a mom.
No, but I think she always wanted kids, number one. Right? But being that he done had her tailgate all them other men, in his mind, she wasn't worthy to have his kids. You got to be worthy to have his kids because that's his bloodline. That's his money.
Yeah.
So even though he's super jealous of her and everything, but he had all them other men go train wise and do.
Yeah.
So at that point, he may have been jealous and loved her, but she wasn't worthy
anymore.
To have kids.
Yeah. As if he's not the one that did it. You and I know that's how that mind works. That's how that deranged ass mind works.
Right. You ain't going through all them people and my baby gonna be up in there. But at the same time, you better not do nothing. Like, how the fuck does that go together? And these freak nights and shit.
None of it makes any sense.
That's why that's why he didn't pop her up. Because he let her all the men up in there.
But this girl lying. But she lying.
Tell it, Sean.
No, she's not lying. There's literal signs. Even with Kim Porter, there's signs, and we're gonna get into those signs too. There were signs.
Go ahead. We here for
She's property to him. In Hollywood, they call them sex kittens.
That
Irv Gotti.
Did you hear me say she was a kitten? Oh, you wasn't here. Yes, I said she was what you call a kitten.
A kitten.
Right, but he said it the correct way. But I didn't want to say they are called sex kitten.
Right.
And they had Rihanna as one, but that's why they let her get married. They had a lot of them. Erykah Badu's a number one sex kitten, though, allegedly. I don't know. But then when the women,
that's my girl.
But now Lori Harvey is the main one.
That Lori Harvey is something, ain't she?
I ain't mad at her, girl. She's like, I'm gonna be a sex kitten to fuck it. Right?
Lori Harvey, she ain't scared, baby.
He did the same thing to Corinne Steffens. She was the same thing. The same thing, literally. The same thing. They call it sex kittens.
Yeah, he's 100% correct.
So yeah, I did my surviving on Cassie is about her being that because that's what she was. And this is before she came out with a lawsuit or anything about Diddy. Before any of this information was truly like public, like her verifying it, and whatnot. We already knew that. Diddy's issue with Cassie and people touching her is that Diddy looked at himself as Cassie. Literally. That was him. She was the female version of him.
Now J-Lo was.
Okay? And what I mean by that is by she was him, is even when they were when she was intimate with other men around him, he would ask her, how does it feel? You know, all of that. That's him trying to vicariously live through her. So while he's pleasuring himself, watching her with another man, asking her, how does it feel? Yeah, grab it. Yeah, he is literally living through her.
He did something himself.
Within that moment. So
He
like
lived all the
that
way
is
through
what
her.
she
He
was.
got
She was
down
like
too
an
now,
entity of
allegedly.
his to where he felt like he was having the male and female experience at the same time.
Okay.
Type of situation. All of the people that she would pick, he would be the determining factor if the men came. So it's all the men that he was attracted to. Not that she's attracted to, that he's attracted to. Because if there was ones that he didn't want, he'd be like, nope, nope, that one gone, nope, not that one, nope, no, no, him, yeah. Him, no, him, yes. Because this is for you. This has nothing to do with her. Now, if this is just how the dynamic of the relationship and that, like, they were dating and that this is just how they played, cool. I would understand people being like, okay, now don't try to turn that into, you know, something else, Cassie. No. She only did what she was told out of being petrified. Like, I got to do whatever.
Holly dirty.
Like,
Hollywood.
Cassie was just the vessel. She was only the vessel.
Hands on her.
They did Holly dirty. Though.
Like,
they made that white
forcing her to sleep
dog her
with
out the back.
you know, it's like. So she's doing what she's told. She's sitting in the room and he's like, come on, come in here with him. Now y'all do this. Where's the consent?
Coercion.
Where's the consent? Doing what you're told is not consent.
Exactly.
So if you have a child, you don't need their consent. If you tell them to clean up their room, you don't need them to consent. Get in there and clean up that room. You know, like it
don't work for them. We tried it.
But when it comes to something
we tried
sexual,
it.
anything sexual, a person should always be given consent. For you to slap them on the butt, for you to kiss them, for you to anything. Consent needs to be given. So if she's not consenting, she's just in a room or being told to go in a room and do whatever she's being told. She's doing it out of fear. If I don't do this, not I want to do this, like, yeah, I'm down, let's do it. No. I believe her when she says that he put her on, because she doesn't do them now. Why doesn't she do them now? If it was her decision to do drugs and whatnot, also, why she don't do them now?
That's the basketball games. What about the basketball games Jamie Foxx had?
She won't do me. Told her to. That's why she's not like a literal addict, you know, or anything like that. She never wanted to do it. She had no interest. So, because she would still be doing it now. She'd be strung out, all that stuff. She's not. Because it's not anything she wanted to do. So she's admitted to doing, because she was. It's the truth. So why sit here and say only he was doing this, only he was doing that? No, we were. He had me doing this. He told me to swallow it. I swallowed it. He told me to do it. Okay. I mean, how creepy is that to be partying with your boyfriend at 19 years old, and then all of a sudden here he come with an entourage of celebrities and whatnot just into your space. Tell you your boyfriend shouldn't be here. He shouldn't be. Like, that's control. She's not consenting to anything. She's not consenting to breaking up with nobody. She's not consenting to not having him be here. Like, she's everything she wanted to do. He said no. She wanted a career. No. Like, it's evident. Like, it shows. Even in body language, it shows too. So let's keep going, because of course there's more. Of course, I wouldn't be Sean if I didn't bring out more. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. We're just getting started. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please. So let's get into this right here. So Cassie filed. Okay, my fault. So when she did file this, her I think personal assistant, like makeup artist and stuff like that, Dexter James. He says it's all true. I seen him with my own eyes as her personal assistant. It was sad to watch, but I'm happy to see
a little bit because you saw that.
Them. So he knew that about both parties.
The J-Lo part.
Before there was an essence, and this was before they broke up. This is what Kim was saying about Diddy. She said sensitive, especially to me. What Porter didn't know was that while she waxed enthusiastic, longtime girlfriend of Sean Diddy Combs. At the same time, you know, like, so you kind of got to read it between the lines, but you really, I love that Essence did this interview with her because she's gone. So with her being gone, we don't have to wonder what she felt. We know what she felt about Diddy. So let's get into this interview that Kim Porter did with Essence about Sean Diddy Combs. So Kim Porter on breaking up with Sean Diddy Combs and starting fresh. Okay. Last December, glowing couple Sean Combs and Kim Porter opened their hearts to Essence readers a few months later. Kim learned the unthinkable had happened. And in this insert of our exclusive interview, she talks about what happened. Okay. Now, this was
Baby Chance was before yours.
Not long ago, Kim Porter, longtime girlfriend of Sean Diddy Combs, triumphantly declared in the pages of this magazine that the love she shared with Combs was something the rest of us could never understand. Quote, "I know him like I know my kids," she said. "He's gentle, giving, and sensitive." Now, remind you, that was in a relationship when she said this. Before there was an Essence, and this was before they broke up. This is what Kim was saying about Diddy. She said, "Sensitive, especially to me." What Porter didn't know was that while she waxed enthusiastically about their union, her on and off again boyfriend of 12 years, the man whose twin baby girls she was carrying, was keeping a secret from her that could rock her to the core. Okay. So again, during this interview with Kim Porter, she was pregnant by Diddy with the twins. You know, they were together. And, you know, she was just like, "Oh, he's so special." And, you know, because they're together, right? They were a couple. So, of course, she was going to say the sweetest things. But what she didn't know was at that point in time, Diddy had another woman pregnant. Okay. That's why when you see Diddy's twin girls with his other daughter, they look like triplets.
No, they don't.
Not like facially, you know, they are beautiful girls, but
they don't look alike.
Different mom. So that's why they're also close in age, because Diddy had another woman pregnant at the same time Kim was pregnant with the twins. Okay. So that's why his $3 are so close in age. Ghetto pregnant.
He's stupid.
And Kim Porter did not know at that time, right? At the time that she was pregnant.
Well, he wanted to drop that child support anyway.
She did not know that's what that brought. So, my girl. So, okay, Kim, okay. If you speak to Porter about it now, the first thing she'll tell you is that the secret was not the main reason she left the relationship this past July. Okay. Article. So let me read that again. The main reason was not the main reason. Okay. So there was other reasons she left Diddy, but this whole him having another child while she was pregnant thing definitely, you know, added to it. But later, after hours of conversation, Porter concedes that Combs' betrayal led directly to an unraveling of trust and faith. From there, she says it was just a matter of time before things came completely undone. Okay, now this is the actual interview. Essence says, "You left the relationship in a very dramatic way. I understand you waited until Sean was out of town and then you packed up the house. Again, you left the relationship in a very dramatic way. I understand you waited until Sean was out of town and then you packed up the house. You took the cars, the nursery furniture, the kitchen table, everything. Why did it go down like that?"
The kitchen
I remember that. I laughed my ass off. I
said, "Get him, Kim." If you had to wait until he left,
kitchen table, God dang it.
Why? If you are a woman of your own will, it can do whatever you want, can leave whenever you want, break up whenever you want. Why did you have to do it while he was gone? Isn't that what women do when they're in what type of relationships, y'all? In what type of relationships?
Allegedly abusive.
Women do that in what type of relationships?
And she got everything because she knew she had one shot. She had one shot.
The kitchen. The kitchen.
They do
She
that.
had
They
one
don't do
shot.
that because you cheated. They don't do that. You rich, so there would be no point of taking anything because it means nothing. Usually, in those type of relationships, somebody cheating on you, you're gonna leave. You're gonna take the things that matter to you. Diddy's rich, so her packing up the whole house and taking the whole house with her. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I know you can't say it, Kim, but that's what it gives. So, and not only does it give that, hold on, listen. I'm gonna read that one more time. You left the relationship in a very dramatic way. I understand you waited until Sean was out of town and then you packed up the house. You took the cars, the nursery furniture, the kitchen table, everything. Why did it go down like that? Kim's response: because there was no other way, is the first words that came out of her mouth. That is her truth. There was no other way. Why? Why was there no other way? There definitely should have been another way. You're saying there's no other way, like you had no choice, because you had literally no choice. If you had to, if it was your decision, be like, look, I'm leaving. No. He's gonna say no. Why does he get to say no? Why does he get to say no? Why does he get to say no? I don't get that. I'm like, what? What?
He said, I'm not leaving without the table.
I mean, and let's not forget. Hold on.
Oh no, Coffee. Pop your butt back in.
Let's not forget.
She said, I'm not leaving without the table, damn it. The kitchen table mine too. He'll cook up in here. I'm dropping a link and she pop butt back up in here.
I'm in here cooking and I hit the button on my phone.
Oh no, not the kitchen table. I'm not leaving without the kitchen table, damn it. No. This ninja don't cook no way. Go get your chef.
She didn't have but one chance, sugar. She had one chance.
Okay, so now these dust mites would be like, well, if she was running for her life, why did she take the kitchen table?
Because she liked that damn table. She went to the store and picked it out and bought it, and she's a
I can see these dust. I can see these dust mites right now.
And she wanted her goddamn table. That's
if she was so scared for her life, why did she take the kitchen table? Why
she wanted her damn
pick
table.
Up the
That's
chair
why.
and leave.
Because she
wanted
her
enough.
table.
She knew where he was at. She knew how long he was going to be gone, so she wanted her damn table.
She wanted her damn
these
table.
Dust mites, why did she even have to catch the teach? She done called the moving people. She had time to do that. She wasn't that scared. Shut up, dust mites.
Hell.
Well, that's not close enough. We need it closer. You and her tell-all that she was writing, the story about her nose was in it. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you that. She left it like that on purpose. She wanted people to know. She wanted people to know. Honestly, I feel like that was like insurance for her. Like when he would say certain things, like, look, I'll go forward. Look, don't play with me. Shout out to Renee. She says, Kim knew about the other Sarah pregnancy the whole time because the other woman was in Diddy's life for years. Kim got pregnant to Trump. Okay.
No, she did not know for years, baby. We was there.
Let's get back into this.
No, she did not. The real Dana. That was a shocker.
Yeah. Hold on.
Kim, no. I remember. She did not know about Sarah being knocked up. She took him back after him and J-Lo broke up, but she thought they could roll again. But he was cheating on everybody, damn it. And then when they got back together, it's supposed to be an item, then it came up that the girl was knocked up. She did not try to trump. She didn't try to trump Sarah or whatever her name was. She knew about the other women, but she did not know she was knocked up. Let's go.
So in the Essence magazine, okay, when Kim was pregnant and Sarah was pregnant, she's not going to know until she knows.
Exactly.
Right?
But thanks for the $10.
Because while she was pregnant, Diddy was with Cassie.
And he just broke up with J-Lo. Get it together.
He was with Cassie.
It's a whole lot of overlapping.
He was on a whole bunch of women.
And the chairs
Kim didn't care.
that matched the table. Okay, Sergeant.
Kim didn't care. That's why, right here, let's go back up here. Where she says, it says, if you speak to Porter about it now, the first thing she'll tell you is the secret was not the main reason she left.
Porter. Hit that
Kim
right now.
knew a lot of stuff. Kim was forced to be there. So it's not like Kim didn't know about the pregnancy because she was in love with Diddy. Like, no, she didn't care about the pregnancy. She didn't care. I mean, this is what he do. It's like Mariah Carey getting mad because Nick Cannon having another baby or something. Like, this is what he do. Like, you know, like, it's not shocking, you know, and Mariah Carey doesn't care because they're not together. So Kim was forced to be there. So it's not like she was heartbroken and she was so sad that she didn't care.
She cared. She left his ass.
She didn't want him. So, I mean, he was with Cassie and so many other people too. So, I mean, she didn't care. So it's not that she didn't leave the relationship because she was worried about him having a baby by somebody. She didn't care. Literally. Like, she didn't care. She even tried to get Cassie out of the relationship with Diddy. That's why Cassie came to Diddy after Kim Porter passed away. Because Cassie and Kim were really cool. They were in the same boat. So they didn't have beef.
Exactly.
They were cool.
Yeah.
Kim felt bad for Cassie.
Yeah.
Because Cassie was so young. That's why Cassie did the same thing. If you go watch that Genius Girls interview with Tasha K, she stated that because she was with Diddy while Diddy was with Cassie.
Yeah.
Diddy was publicly, you know, like in, you know, Cassie, but he was with her too. So with him being with her and certain things were happening to her, you know, and whatnot, Cassie would tell her, get away from him. Like, girl, save yourself. Girl, get as far away from him as you can. You know, it's the type of thing Cassie wasn't beefing with the girl. She didn't beef with her. She said as far as she was concerned, Cassie was a sweet woman. You know, it had been years since they had spoke, but the last time they did speak, Cassie was more sort of like, get away from him. Like that, stay away from him. Like, girl, I wish I could get away. Girl, you got the power to be able to get away, girl. Get away, girl. You know, it's the type of things that she would say. Like, she didn't have, and then she literally said that. I believe it's her name Gina. Y'all, she said, I remember her saying that in the interview. She didn't say nothing negative about Cassie. It was all sweet.
Yeah.
When she said about Cassie that she liked her, that she liked Cassie, and Cassie knew about her. So it's the same thing with Kim Porter and Cassie. I don't feel like Kim Porter, especially with them being in pictures together before, they hung out before, they was around each other a lot. I don't feel that Kim ever had a problem with Cassie. I don't feel that way. It's easy to have a problem with somebody you have feelings for. So when you have feelings for a person, you're going to be more prone to not like, you know, somebody else being in the picture. Versus if you don't really care about this person, it's kind of like being a sugar baby. Like if you got a sugar daddy or sugar mama, you don't care if they're like married, you know, or something like that. It's like whatever. But you do care if they have like other sugar babies and stuff. Like it's like, because you want all the coin. Like, yeah, no. You know, so like if you're gonna be jealous, you're gonna be jealous of the other sugar baby before you're gonna be jealous of, you know,
the wife.
But the sugar daddy is gonna be jealous of anything, you know, and that's what Diddy was to Cassie. But Cassie didn't want him to be her sugar daddy, you know, because sugar daddies are very controlling. Sugar mamas very controlling, like they absolutely are. You know, they look at you as property, you know, like you belong to them. Okay, so if you're dating somebody old and gross, right?
Fast forward,
you're still going to be attracted to, you know,
get
younger.
If anything I'm skipping, y'all can always
like
go
that.
back and check
but
the full
you're
video.
not allowed. You think that he would have let me walk out the door? Question mark.
Well, gotta be
he
wanted.
Wouldn't have wanted me to promoting his alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
So, girl, that's just what that was. So let's get real. So you left the relationship. Okay. She said, because there was no other way. You think that he would have let me walk out the door? Question mark.
Mm-mm.
He wouldn't have wanted me to go.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Were you scared? Kim says, no,
Mm-hmm.
not at all.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to be dramatic. I wanted him to know I wasn't breaking up with him for 2 weeks or maybe leaving for 2 days. If I packed everything, twins and all, it means I'm out. Puffy's an action person, not a talk person. So I had to have an action. Telling him, babe, I'm leaving was not going to do it.
Didn't we say that, sugar? Didn't we say that?
Otherwise, you can leave.
Thank you.
You have to pack up everything.
Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. Say that again, co-host.
You have to have an action plan, a plan of action.
An action and exit plan. Correct. All these people, and DLD, he's still my boy, but nah, you cannot tell nobody who have had abuse or seen abuse or grown up in a house with abuse. It don't go like that.
It sounds good, as Sugar says. It sounds good. The first time somebody mistreats you, leave. That sounds wonderful.
So they won't hurt nobody else.
That sounds great.
You can't guarantee me somebody. You can't guarantee they going to jail. Then just shut up.
And it ain't even the fact that you're wrong, that people that say those kind of things are wrong for saying them. It's the fact that they're so absolute in saying it, but they're also living it. Because, see, that's coming from a trauma.
I believe.
5 times out of 10. Yeah.
Only why I say is wrong because I know that manosphere exists. I know the red pill exists.
It's crazy.
And so if that didn't exist, I would say, yeah, that's true. But if your main target, which I'm going to play again, when they said this was just ill, unalive black women, treat black women like this, right? And all their channels is always, and what did she do? So they have a hatred for women and black women.
That's
right?
a fact, Sugar. That's a fact.
There's nothing that they would say now that I would say, well, because of anything. Because, I mean, it is something wrong with them. But,
and I'm going to tell you something. I've been so busy, like, living my life for the past, 10 years or so. I made it a point to just start living life, but this is going to piggyback on what you're talking. I never really paid attention to some of these men that really do hate black women.
Yeah, when I was showing it, you was like, what?
You made me realize what's going on in that arena because, like, I don't give energy to crazy stuff. I really don't.
Yeah.
But I started paying attention because you were so, you were so adamant about it, so serious about it. I said, well, let me just check out, let me check out what Sugar talking about. And I'll be damned. There's a whole demographic of men out there that really are women haters.
And we have to talk about it because they're all over. And we can't think that at any point in time, it cannot be us.
That lady, I told you,
that lady walked
in my
into
real life.
Right. That lady walked into the store. She had no idea that man was going to punch her in the face in the name of them. Right. These men purposely, every time something happens to us, they have a party. They are so happy. But at the end of the day, they are destroying mankind, period. Because if something happened to us, y'all not going to be there with that men that y'all celebrating. The men, you're not paying their bail. You ain't helping them in jail. So you're knocking us off and the man off because he has to get repercussions for that.
It's crazy.
And you ain't gonna tell no juror, well, women got a big mouth, and well, she should have kept her mouth shut. No, and she know he's a man, and you know he's stronger. But you know what? That's why they made pow pows anyway, because there are men that's also stronger than men, and a lot of y'all men can't fight, so y'all had to get pow pows to protect y'all. So what do you think's gonna happen with the females?
Yeah.
There are more females going to cages now. Here we can't do it, but depending on, well, you should know because in your part of town it's open
Sugar,
carry.
you remember you laughed at me when I told you when I'm here at my house by myself, I have my pawpaw on my apron.
Ah, no, you didn't tell me that, girl.
You laughed at me so hard one night.
Oh my God, I'm gonna laugh hard again because it's my first time hearing it again. Damn
Yeah,
it.
so
What?
you know,
What?
I live in the family home.
Uh-huh.
And my house is over. I'm gonna make this real short. My house was built in like 1918, 1920. So it's a big old house in Texas. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
I have a garage apartment in the back, you know, and it's a tree line neighborhood. It's kind of dark. And I mean, I'm not afraid. I grew up, you know, here. But when I'm here alone, I have a pow pow in every single part of this house.
Hello.
I sure do. Yep. Sure do. Not me. Ain't one of them ain't gonna take me out, sugar. I might go out some other kind of way. But one
you won't. But you will not say I did not. What you ain't gonna say is
no.
That will not be in my obituary, damn it. You gonna be like, she went out fighting.
Because you can't hear, like, these houses are so old, and I have an actual living room, I have an actual galley, I have an actual dining room, and you know what I mean? And it's all broken up, it doesn't flow, you know what I mean? They're all individual rooms, right? Then you got the 4 bedrooms that are like 3 on one side, 2 on the other, you know what I mean?
Girl, I want to live there, shoot.
You won't get me in here. And I know every ounce of it. I was raised here, you know what I mean? I know every nook and cranny in this Mama Jamma. If I hear one creak, you know if I hear one
hold
creak,
on, I hear that piece of wood moving. Papa, who's in this house?
Here I come, man, please. But no, these women hating men, they won't get me.
The other way around. But yeah. But I'm going to show that too, because we got to get back to work. So sometime we're going to be switching channels. Just because this been happening about Diddy, I've been over here, but we try to do that over there. But I'm just going to just do it on both, right? It doesn't even matter anymore. Yeah, because I done gave you like a whole month and a half off. So hopefully you done stretched and did all the things you got to do.
We got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, because we got to get back to this because this is crazy. And we got to combat them mammies and them dust mites.
You know what else you said that is
and crazy? A lot of their pages is getting shut down too.
I'm getting ready to tell you something else you made me pay attention to. These young women, not all of them, but a large portion of them, they have become so desensitized to being treated poorly that they kind of welcome it. Like,
yeah,
I've noticed they can take hits now. Like, men are hitting them and they keeping on moving. What the? I can't even get it out.
Yeah, because we so desensitized, and then it gets to the point that there is no way I don't care. That's why I thank God I will never go into that business. You ain't gonna put no daggone leash around me and tell me to get on my knees for it. I don't give a damn if it's for a video. There is no for fake. I am for real. I for real have a leash on my neck. That is real. I don't care what it's for. That is a real leash around my neck. That is my real hands and knees on the damn floor.
In real life.
In real life. I don't care if it's for a video. No, that's real. People thinking that, oh, we doing this for it. No, god dang it.
No.
That's just like somebody saying, oh, what is seen in the movie called for my boobs to be out. What is part? No, that's still your real boob.
That's your real boob, man.
People, the whole world, anytime they want to see your boob, they're gonna go to that show and press stop right there.
It's right
still
there.
Your real boob. People would think, oh, it's just for a scene. No, that's your real boob.
Yep. That's
it
your real
cool. For a scene, but them your titties.
Uh-huh. And that's your real cool mentality that you let them people shoot.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
it's on film and it's saved forever.
and don't take it this way. Now I ain't taking it nowhere. I'm calling it what I see. Then no, because that impression that it would leave when I'm long gone, nobody all they see. Well, I forgot who that guy was Sukana and that other girl and that nasty red chick, and it's got so acceptable that they're oh yeah, I only had it with chlamydia twice and this twice. Oh yeah, and I've been to the doctor just like the queen up, and I have to get the pills. And I'm like, before, if we heard that when we was young, we stayed away from you.
I'm telling you, sugar. I try to stay up to date on these mammies and these broads, but between you and my daughter, y'all have to keep me up to date because I can only listen, and that's how I know I'm getting old. I can, and I ain't even 55 yet. I can only listen to so much until I gotta go do something else.
No, but see, with me, only thing that made me listen, because now we're talking about my life here. Like, y'all have hatred for us. Oh my, so now I have to learn how to be careful, even though I don't say nothing to anybody anyway. But as you know, some of them would tempt you and say something smart to you or disrespect you because they want you to be disrespected. They want you to say nothing. And some women didn't get the memo. So they may say something back. Right? So we don't know how to get out of Dodge. Right? And then even if you're thinking about getting out of Dodge, which people always say run, no, not if they got you trapped up. If these people purposely want to get you, whatever you're thinking of, they probably got the homeboy by the door. She tried to run Kappa.
Yep.
That's why women are electing to not get married, to desensitize these men, to not have their babies, and they're mad. And then even when they closed down girlfriend's page, she didn't say nothing that was hateful enough. She just said stop having their babies. And it's crazy because she ain't the first one who said it. She just said it publicly.
Just stop it. Just stop it.
And then these little young girls, they don't know no better. So that's why I have to keep pushing the narcissism.
But they are just so open to the abuse. It's crazy to me. They don't
because these mammies
anything.
are saying, this is what you got to do to keep a man. You got to support him. And all that's okay. And then let me tell you something. I'm glad I was cut from a different cloth.
Talking about some protection. Who gonna protect you from him? The hell?
You know what? I'm still standing and I'm still living. So I don't know where I need your protection at.
Get you a pew.
I'm still eating. My rent is paid for. Goddamn. See, they don't like when you say that because they figure, and I'm like, women, you okay? And before you had a man, wasn't you okay?
Damn.
And then the lady gonna say in one of the Facebook things, one of the mammies, y'all better get out. It's a shame these women are preaching and telling these women not to need a man. Why you keep telling us about men all the time? Just if you got yours, keep yours. Do not give us your advice because you don't know where you sending these women to.
Because all men don't suck. But y'all keep on caping for the ones that do suck.
Like you're getting them prepared for who?
Listen. The men that don't suck are lame to them.
But even regardless of which man, who are you getting prepared for? You don't know these men out in this world. So you getting them ready for who? Because as we see, we're doing a show on a billionaire right now who beat the ish out of a woman allegedly. So are you getting them prepared for what? The high level ain't working. They getting their ass beat too.
And sugar, they're not just getting beat. They're getting sodomized. And sold. And
like you said, treated as an item. So, and then, well, you getting us ready. You getting me prepared for who? Like you got the man for me or something? Did you check him out, his background? Like what the hell are you preparing me for?
Did you talk to his baby mama? His youngest sibling.
You stupid.
Oh no, sugar. That's how we roll. That's how we roll over here.
Oh
Oh no,
God.
we talk to baby mamas. We talk to the
No,
last.
you just
Oh
do
yeah.
you do me.
No,
I
ma'am.
messing with you. I'm putting you on punishment. Go
Uh-uh.
on in the closet. Nicole, if you here, open the closet for her, please. But that is true. Did you speak to his baby mama?
Sugar. We talk to
You ain't
baby
lie.
mamas, siblings. Yes. How do we treat y'all? No, ma'am.
She said, did you speak to?
I'm trying to tell you.
That's 100% truth, though.
No, we talk to baby
and
mamas.
you got to be their peace. What the fuck? You know, we got monthly cycles and shit. Why we gotta be their peace? We suffering every month.
Yeah, I ain't never been a ninja's peace.
Why you don't teach these men? Listen, 5 days or 7. Leave them women alone. Treat them good. Buy them some ice cream, and because you know their estrogen is like going crazy and stuff. You don't teach them nothing. And then most of the time, you want the women to cook a meal. These ninjas ain't even. You know how many times women sit home, got the plate ready. You know what ends up in the microwave?
Yep.
Until he decide to come home and eat.
You know how to cook.
And most of the time he done ate already. So that's food she got to throw away.
Negro say, you know how to cook. You know how to build a house. I'm just asking.
And then my thing is this, right?
You want to ask me all these dumb ass questions?
Like somebody said something to me, right?
You know,
somebody said something to me, right? So they was like about the traditional women and tradition and the modern women, right? So
you know, last year, sugar, we had a whole build on this very channel about that,
and we got to keep doing some more. But let me tell you the funny part. So I said, you believe in tradition, right? They was like, yeah. I said, you got kids? They was like, yeah, right. I'm like, so if they do something wrong, do you beat your kids? They were like, no, you know, it's other ways. You know, you punish them or you take them from them. That's not tradition, baby.
This is deja vu, yeah.
That's not tradition. So because you knew that it was wrong. Society knew it was wrong to beat the kids. So obviously, if y'all found other ways to raise your kids, that's not tradition.
That's not that's new.
So
that's not
then
no.
shouldn't that go for the woman too? Because that's traditional. Tear they behind up, but you know it ain't right.
Yeah.
But traditional, they'll pop the shit out, tear your behind up.
So they
anywhere.
only
when you set it off fat is where you get it.
They only took the stand at home and cooking out of the tradition. They didn't take the rest of it because they don't know the rest of it.
First of all, ain't no such thing as tradition.
You always say that.
Because you go with the times. You understand?
Even Jesus changed with the times.
Women had to cook because back in a lot of them days, it wasn't restaurants on every corner. You got one little paycheck.
Cooking
everybody had to eat.
That's one of the chores.
So you had to take money from food out that refrigerator and make that lunch. You couldn't buy your own lunch. See, times were different. So it wasn't traditional. You were living in the times. And
so I told these young girls at a party the other night, my daughter always laughs about how I make things from scratch because, you know, I stay cooking. I said, that's what's wrong with you young women. That's why y'all fat because y'all don't keep no flour, sugar, cornmeal, cornstarch, baking powder. Y'all don't keep none of it. Well, I'm talking about these young women. They don't keep none of that in their house. You understand me?
Maybe I'm young now.
It was raining the other day in Galveston, and we couldn't get out because it's flooded. The kids wanted waffles. We didn't have waffles in the freezer. You know what I did? I went in there. Yes, ma'am. I went in there and pulled a waffle maker out, sprayed it, and turned it on. I got some flour, buttermilk. I didn't have buttermilk. You know what I did? I made buttermilk.
Oh, Lordy.
Tablespoon of vinegar or lemon juice and a cup of milk. Thank me later. Listen, that's what's wrong with these bros.
I ain't gonna do it, but I'll pass it.
They don't know how to do nothing. You understand? They don't know nothing about no traditional woman. You understand me? I was raised by
traditional neither. Yeah. That was done in them times because you couldn't run out to the stores to get it.
It was done out of necessity.
right out of necessity. There wasn't a McDonald's on every corner, a restaurant on every corner. And then if it was stores, that was a treat because you had to save money the whole month to take the family out. So
That's
it's
a
not like
fact.
women stayed home is traditional. No, they had to because that's what their money said.
That's a fact.
That's what they money said.
That's what
That's
their
what
money
that's
said.
what their pocket said.
That's what and they had so many children. How in the hell was she gonna leave home? And she had like cooking, cleaning, sewing, and listen.
So that and then that's just like saying when they came out with the washing machine. No, woman, you better get that board and you better continue. Nah, nigga, it's a washing machine. I wish I would, Negro.
No.
Washing machine was the best thing that happened. Matter of fact, do you still go out to the outhouse? That's tradition. Or was you so happy when they made indoor plumbing? Which one is it?
Listen.
I mean, talk about so people lived according to the times. They have nothing. There is no such thing as tradition.
That's right, Jackie. Jack said, and everyone ate dinner together.
That's why I can't get with who eat first. I remember being young, and even if you watch the movie television shows, you will always see the food laid out on the table.
That's still a rule in my house, sugar. That's my rule.
So when did the man eat first? No. Why are we arguing about that when if you're speaking upon tradition, we sat around the table as a family and then somebody prayed for the food and then we ate. How do you skip all of that and talking about who eat first?
That's also how you know what's going on in everybody's life. Because we're so busy, that's how you know what's going on in everybody's life. You thinking about them people that say that kind of mess about.
So how do you? And then why would a man want to sit up there and see a kid there? That disgusts me.
Because that's those households where the man got a TV
the man,
tray.
So you fixing his plate, he busy, and then she got fixed the baby plate, and you just no. Everybody eat. It's supposed to be at the table.
And like you and I said last year when we had this conversation, and the woman who did all that slaving and all that foolishness, she gets whatever is left. You're damn lie. See how the devil will lie to you?
Because I got mine first. I cooked it. I taste every damn.
Do you see how the devil will lie to you?
You know, women, being that we done taste everything, by the time the food get done, we full.
That's right.
We always eat later because we done taste everything. That's a lie. I had to make sure the seasoning was right. I done got mine in first.
Yeah, I'm mostly asking questions and drinking wine or coffee depending on what time.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen so many women stay up on Thanksgiving. They cook so much, and they be like, "Nah, I ain't hungry. I eat later." And now, even if they sit around the table, they'll take a little bit of it. And they'll wrap their food up for later. They done taste the macaroni and cheese. They taste the potato salad. They done taste so much that it equaled up to a meal.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what happens when you cook.
So technically, the woman eat first because I done taste everything. Oh, and then more of this got to go in there. The sauce is perfect.
Yeah,
okay. So, but every time you taste it, it's still going down in your stomach. Your stomach don't know because your stomach don't know you're tasting. Your stomach only know that you're putting food in it.
Your stomach think you eating.
Yeah. That's what it say. I'm digesting. Damn it, it's food to me. So by the time, like, please, I be cooking. That's why I don't like to cook. I be hungry. Now, if I cook, it's going out the window. I'm like, I eat it. I might eat it tomorrow.
Yeah, because now you full.
And then the smell, and then the aromas,
and
all that other stuff. When you cooking it, that goes in your system too. You like shit. Whew.
Yeah, and that tryptamine getting you full.
So that's a lie. But again, do you still go out? Do you like tradition so much? You might as well take the bathroom out.
Might as well.
You like Nature Boy and dig hole, go make a pot by the tree and talk about you growing watermelons.
Them nice clothes you got, put them away.
Oh yeah, put that away.
Because none of those clothes are conducive for the work that your ass gonna do being a traditional woman. Yeah,
and
you
then
put that away.
Majority of them sit home and work. They know, Ninja. You better go get a hammer or something. What do you mean you doing trade? Trade my ass. Trade your ass with a hammer and a nail.
That's code for that's code for uneducated.
Mm-hmm. No, they think it's educated, but then that's not traditional then. So people don't, that's what people, it's tradition. There's no such thing as tradition. Now I can see even if families did stuff for a long time, there's always going to be a new way. Like, nigga, I don't feel like jumping. No, I'm not jumping no damn broom. No, you ain't sitting me on no table and talk on a chair, and you know someone they take you up and down in the chair. Like, this ain't no damn what you call it? Shit, my ass there if I throw up on you.
Yeah, your damn roller coaster.
No, I don't feel like throwing no sword over my shoulder. All right, damn, no. Shit. A lot of times, and then as you move different places, a lot of that stuff get lost. You know?
I just don't understand how these young women, and it's crazy that I say that because it's not like I'm old, but I've gotten to that point. I don't understand how they are so desensitized to all this damn abuse, whether it's physical, emotional, verbal. Sugar, I told you, I don't like a nigga to holler. Don't holler at me.
Girl, you ain't never lie. But you gotta see, that's why me and you.
And I'm not gonna holler at you, so I expect the same respect that I give to you.
That shows the maturity in us. So we don't sit up there, unlike other people, and we're different. So I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to make you feel a certain way because no, I'm here to listen to you and understand you. Because I'm not going to say, well, I would never do that. I'm going to grow out. Nah. It's your story.
Because when you say never, what you're not going to never do, God will put you in a predicament where you're going to do that very thing that the day before yesterday or last week that you said you wouldn't do. You're getting ready to
and then I say,
you're getting ready to have to do that thing for
exactly. Then I be like, do these men know y'all the first ones that talk about single mamas, right? Now, what if all these single mamas take your advice and tell their sons everything that you teach? What's going to happen to your daughters?
They ain't thought about that.
Because you said we the single mamas, so we are teaching them. So the daddy is not there. So the daddy's going to teach them these things. And so is the mama. Then, God forbid, y'all daughter's up in Schitt's Creek. Your daughter is never going to be heard. And I'm going to make sure if I tell my son to do certain things, I don't have to cook again. I'm going to his girlfriend's house because she better cook according to y'all.
Yeah, according to y'all.
I got dinner every night because she better cook every night because I trained my son. You would get that woman, that traditional woman. So I don't never gotta cook again. I'm going right over there, and she better be submissive, and she better not say nothing and have my plate ready. I'm gonna tell my son to slap her up. Joking.
yeah, because that's what y'all doing. Slap
Ain't that what y'all say?
That's what y'all doing.
And she better not say nothing 5-10 years later.
This shit is crazy, sugar.
And make my bed, have my room ready. You gonna serve me too, because my son say so. I mean, the way they put it.
I mean, that's how they putting it.
And her family is not allowed because she cannot get in. And it's her marriage, and her family need to mind their business.
Yeah,
right?
Because they try to tell her too much. They're a bad influence.
Right. So, but I ain't never got a son already. Now you make sure you bring mama food up. Make sure you got a traditional woman now. Make sure she put a little extra in that pot for mama. Okay. All right. Well, you know what to do. You know what to do, right?
I swear to God, we living in the Twilight Zone.
You know what? She said what?
We are
you know what to do, right?
Twilight Zone.
And no, you ain't gotta take care of none of them kids. Sorry, nope. You ain't gotta take care of none of them. That's her job.
These dudes don't even, and I mean to say be knowing. They don't even be knowing the kids pick up time from school, They don't know that they need the little paper to go pick them up because shit is different these days.
That's how I'm gonna teach my son not to know nothing. That's why I'm
I
glad.
just sit
I'm
back and
taking
watch
notes.
stuff. What the hell are y'all
Mr.
doing?
Anton Daniels, and I'm taking notes because I got to teach my son these things. I'm taking notes. And if one of y'all children, because you never know where you're going to be in life, I'm going to make sure I spread the news. So whatever school your kids go to, I'm going to make sure, boy, purposely. The same way some of them women was minding their business and the minute one of them boys knocked fire out of her, you cannot come up to that school because you got to do a video yourself and say, what did my daughter do? I guarantee you that won't happen.
Yep.
And nobody did nothing. That better be in your neck. You did it on everybody else's kid. You did that on somebody else's child. Why not? Let me see you do one about your child.
Let me see it.
Now you go rap to her, and the minute she tell you no, you know what to do, right? Because her pappy said that, she's supposed to like you.
I can't.
She's supposed to like you. She's not supposed to turn you down. That's what her pappy said. And the minute she get out of here, pop her. And then her pappy gonna do a video and say, well, my daughter must have did something to that man. Her eye came home. She was holding her eye and everything. And I had to put it back in the socket. I put the eye back in the socket. Oh, well, my daughter learned next time. You would never see that. But anywho, let's finish with Sean. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that's how we break off. Well, let's go.
Try to get as far away from him as you could before he returned. Essence says, did your girlfriends come over to help? Kim says, I did have a little packing party crew. Yes, I did. My friends are very supportive. Then it says, after our last article, No Ordinary Love, Essence December 2006, some readers responded by saying Sean was disrespecting you by not getting married. They said you should be trying to get that ring on your finger. Kim says, do you know how many rings I have? I don't even have enough fingers. Laughing. And she says, that's not why I left.
Hair flip. Let me get my sip too. Hair flip.
Kim said, I could have married him if I wanted to. No. No, she was not going to she don't want him. She did not want him.
Kim said, I'm cool.
She did not want him at all whatsoever. What are your thoughts about Aubrey Aldana? She should shut up. She should worry about all the women and stuff that she hurt while she was in the industry. I feel like Aubrey should shut up. That's what I feel like. Right message, wrong messenger. And what I'm saying is people have the right to have their opinion, but you don't get to be dirty, just as dirty as Diddy.
What?
And then try to turn against him. It's like, girl, go sit down somewhere. Right message, because everybody gets to have their own opinion. Just wrong messenger. Just no. This is a woman that was publicly known for sleeping with the president's son's wife.
Oh,
she is the last person that needs to be trying to judge or talk about anything.
President's son wife. I know right.
She the one that was down with the get down in those dark rooms.
Girl, wait, what?
With Diddy doing whatever was clever. So yeah, Aubrey needs to shut up. That's how I feel about Aubrey.
Me too now. Shit.
Aubrey can shut up. Do something useful besides sleeping with someone. Girl. Absolutely. She was sleeping with President Trump's son's wife. I mean, President Trump's son.
I know he said it wrong.
And everybody know he married.
I know he said it wrong.
Super married. Even Trump got involved and told his son, you have to leave her. Girl.
You did say it wrong, Coffee. I know I wasn't crazy.
So yeah, she's shut up. Girl, please. I'm like, were you having an affair with the president's son? Willingly? Knowing he was married, whole family, all of that, didn't care, wrote a song about him, all of that stuff. Girl,
Child, that's a good past me.
Girl.
Because
She
these
sure
days,
was.
anything
All
can
right, because you
happen.
ain't never gonna be able to talk over here again.
All is possible.
Girl, that right. She was that correct. So correct that you can never speak again. That you can't be no more corrector. And you're mad. So let's continue with this article. So she said she could have married him, but she didn't. Girl, please. So Essence said, so if he called you today and said, I want to get married right now, Kim Porter said, I would say no.
To the no.
Kim said, I would say no. I would say no. No bueno.
We better as friends. Let's have my
no.
child support money together.
Girl, ain't he a good man? Why would you say no? So it's not the fact that they couldn't have been married. Kim did not want to marry Diddy. See how many rings I got? Girl, I ain't got no fingers. But girl, I'm Krishan, girl. Rings, girl. I'm Krishan, bro. My rings are Krishan. And all mine's real. So it's just like, She's like, no, I would not. You could call me right now and ask me to marry him, and I would say no. Flat out, no. So, my girl. She says, I would say no, and not because I don't want to get married. So she's saying, I do want to get married. I would just say no to him. I would get married. I would. So if the right man, if I was with, if I could have a man, because I'm not allowed to. But if I could have a good man and he got down on one knee and wanted to marry me, I would say yes. But him, no. So I do want to get married, just not to him. So she said, and not. She said, but she's okay, and no, and not because I don't want to get married, but because he's not ready to get married. When I get married, I want to stay married. I want both parties to be on the same page at the same time, and to leave a certain type of behavior behind. That's a commitment I don't think he's ready for. So here's the thing. Where do you hear anything about that I'm in love with him and, in a perfect world, he and I could be married and, what? Because he is a wonderful man. And, I would say none of that. You don't hear any of those things. You hear that, no, he's just not ready for marriage. When I get married, I want to be married to, she said everything but wanting to marry him. Correct. That was his home. So she left. Wouldn't she have been in her own house? Kim had good credit. She had good credit. Diddy was one of the first people to the house. I don't. She was too beautiful of a woman. I do think there were male suitors. I do think that she was, because to live a life alone and then to just be a parent, to have kids does not mean that you're not alone. So because she had kids, she wasn't alone. She very so much was. Like, why wouldn't she? But because the only type of family environment that she was allowed to have was with Diddy, like with another man being around. And it's a man that she doesn't want present, but he's just here.
She had to come to all his
type
events
of situation.
And shit.
So, yeah, I don't think that she was just alone. No, I think she just had to hide it, like Cassie. She had to hide it because he controlled her. And when Cassie would date and try to see other people and whatnot, it's because Diddy was busy dating somebody else, but still publicly, he was with Cassie. He would go places public with her. Now, Jennifer Lopez and Kim Porter definitely had beef. They absolutely did. Kim Porter did not like Jennifer Lopez. And the reason Kim Porter did not like Jennifer Lopez is because Jennifer Lopez, I feel, created some static for Kim Porter. I believe that she didn't like how close Diddy and Kim was. Now, again, I believe Diddy and narcissists, they treat everybody differently. They don't treat everybody with the same energy. So I think when J-Lo came in to the picture, at this point in time, she didn't like his closeness to Kim. She didn't understand it. She like, I don't get it. Now I know y'all got a child or so. Oh well, I don't like it. Me don't like it. So, and with Kim looking at the situation like, I don't even want him. Like, girl, you can have him, girl, but don't play with me. Don't target me. Target him, because I don't want to be here. So, because J-Lo came in, I feel, in the beginning of the relationship, and she felt like she had power. She thought that this is my man, my mansion, my money. You know, it's how J-Lo came in. You know, this is my man, my mansion, and my money.
As she should, though.
Like,
as she should.
I don't care about anything before me, you know, or anything like that. You got kids, take care of them, but other than that, you're gonna take care of me too.
As
so,
she should.
you know, Jennifer Lopez came in like, you know, I'm queen.
That's right. That lioness ain't playing number two to nobody.
So that's why
when Diddy.
Justin Combs, that's how you can tell the children are really oblivious to a lot of things, because y'all remember, I could pull that up the next slide. Justin Combs and his girlfriend at the time, not now, I don't think they go together anymore, but at the time, no, not Justin. It's the other one. King Combs, him. King Combs, the rapper, Diddy's the one that looked just like him. Him and his girlfriend dressed up like Diddy and J-Lo did on the red carpet a long time ago. That is hella disrespectful to your mom, because she was disrespectful to your mom. She was. And J-Lo, you were. J-Lo, you were, girl, please. Nobody lying on you. You did not get along with Kim. And because of you, not because of Kim, because of you, Kim didn't have a problem with you. She didn't care nothing about you. Your issue was, Christian, thank y'all, Christian, thank y'all. Christian. His little cute self. Christian. So, yeah. So when he dressed up like them, it's like, you know, that's kind of disrespectful. Like, I'm like, maybe he don't know the story, because if he knew, you know, she kind of came in and raiding on your mom's parade, because, and not raiding on her parade.
That's not what happened.
Because publicly their relationship, behind the scenes,
Kim didn't excuse me, you know, burps, girl.
You know, but she had to look that way publicly.
Hey,
but
kids.
The whole time, Kim was with Diddy. So there wasn't a part of the relationship that Jennifer Lopez had with Diddy and he not be with Kim. He was with Kim the whole time. The entire relationship.
Well, he didn't get her that green dress.
She never had single Diddy. He was always with her, and it's the same thing. So then when Jennifer Lopez moved out the way, and then in the future when Cassie came, it was the same thing. Cassie came in as the
Jennifer,
you know,
was not playing number two to nobody.
That's why her and Kim had a problem, because Kim didn't want Diddy. She didn't want to be with him. She didn't want to be with him. So it's hard to be jealous of somebody that you don't even want. So it's like, I would be jealous that he with you, Jennifer, but I don't want him. I don't want to be with him. Girl, he all yours. It's how she looked at it, but Jennifer looked at it as like, oh no, well, this is mine, and this is mine, and this is my house now. These are my cars now. That's how Jennifer came in.
But Jennifer had her own, first of all, but again, as she should, not disrespecting Kim or anything like that, but that lioness ain't playing number two for nobody. You got her all the way effed up. Now, what I would say is, unlike the rest of them, they should have learned from Jennifer, right? Jennifer was the only one that nigga. I mean, no, you ain't put. No, I got. You see, I got banked too, right? What she did is what the rest of them did not do, and I'm not just referring to the women. I'm talking about the artists and people around Diddy. At the end of the day, they did not learn from Diddy. She learned from Diddy and she applied it to her own life, which they couldn't do. So all of them left with zero. Even though she left with 0 too, she took his hustling ways and made it work for her, which the rest of them, was so mad they didn't get nothing. Jennifer said, fuck that. I got enough.
She got
I
some
don't
game.
need the money.
She got some game.
Exactly. Thank you.
And game is priceless.
Thank you. So she peeped the game. So everybody complaining about walking to the bridge, that Jennifer would have ran across to the Brooklyn Bridge and got that cheesecake because she is about the game. Y'all didn't understand that part, because he had to do all of that, clean toilet bowls and all this stuff. Jennifer understood that. She started out as a girl. What you call that? Living color girl. So
fly girl.
Yes. So what she did was she's like, if I can't get nothing else out this ninja, let me see how he played, how he do his business, and how he played the game. And even his own artist, she's the only one wasn't mad. She took it, her anger, and look where she took that anger from Puffy. Look where she at now. She's self-made. Like all the rest of them wanted to be flaunted and wined and dined. Jennifer could do that shit herself. That's why he tried it, because even with that video he did with one of her songs and they was dancing and all of that, he got what he wanted. But where he thought, again, Cassie got treated this is just how I feel, because she couldn't Jennifer. I mean, what he wanted J-Lo to do, Jennifer wasn't doing it. Cassie was the closest thing, just as pretty as her, got the same type of that sexiness to her, but she didn't have her own. So she's like, Ninja, I ain't gonna even need you. I don't need your payout. I'm gonna show you. She took that game. What the first thing she did? She came out with that cologne. She came out with her clothing line. She became an actress. Like, Ninja, I'm okay. I got this game. She learned his working method. Because even though he did a lot of this bullshit, he still worked a lot too. So she wasn't worrying about his bullshit. She was there to learn his work ethic. Like, how you get this done? Like, how you talk to these people? Then she got to know people, where she was able to network and get contacts. And that's where the rest of them went wrong. That's something they should have learned from J-Lo. That's why when you mention J-Lo's name, that ninja still smiles. That ninja still smiles. Even when every man she get with this man still talk about her. Still talk about her. He still got nice things to say. I remember one time Alex had to say, well, hold up. Alex was like, well, hold up. He had to step into there. Like, we cool, Ninja. I ain't mad because of you. I got your game, which is priceless, and the rest of them crying about what they didn't get from Giddy. Maybe his name should be Giddy, right?
Giddy, yeah.
But y'all crying, but y'all wasn't watching and observing. And that's what they all should have did. So she didn't need a payout because she's she's a workaholic herself. She does this herself, where the rest of them were lazy and they wanted what was due to them. So that's why she's still where she at today. They still call her hard dog. They still call her the hardest working woman. And certain things, that line is, especially she's self-made and she got money. Diddy ain't gonna do whatever hell he tried it with J-Lo. He tried it, but you ain't messing with no broke. You know what I'm saying? And then I ain't broke. No, I ain't. I wish you would call that squatting up in this bitch. I wish you would.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. She was too independent.
Right. So
it wasn't gonna last
use
anyway.
her.
Like,
right. He couldn't even use her.
Yeah, even if that thing hadn't happened, that wasn't gonna last anyway because she's too independent.
Right. And she got what she wanted out of him.
She would have beat his ass after a certain amount of time with that bull call. Yeah, you know what I mean? And he knows that. Men, Those kind of abusive men, they know who to fool with.
Yeah, he do. Like this one, like shit. And she a lioness, she did it. Hey nigga, I'm self-made. You ain't gotta do shit for me. Buy me what? I came to you. Yeah, you showed me, different styles and stuff. Okay, thank you. I will apply that too. Thank you kindly. But nigga, I can buy my own dress. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I ain't got to do that. But he did when he had her dancing and that sex appeal. Uh, Cassie has it, and then Cassie would be a younger version of her. Even though J Lo was still young, Cassie was still younger than her. So everything that he imagined J Lo doing, he made Cassie do. Because remember, she's just coming into the business. So she's thinking that Puffy's going to take her way to the top. And then that's why she signed. And I remember that meeting with him and Ryan Leslie and everybody. And this dumb chick, I'm sorry, at that age she was, signed that 10 album contract. She just didn't know, girl. And nobody said no. Can we start with one album first? 10 years. Tell me 10 albums. That could last forever.
Because at that age, when as young as she was, that didn't sound like forever. That
And then
sound
back
like,
then,
okay, bang, we're gonna bang out 10 albums. That didn't sound like
right?
forever.
And then
She
back
didn't know.
then, you had to do full albums.
Yep.
So that's like 10 to 13 songs, and it could be more than that, right?
She didn't know.
So
She
it's
didn't
not
know.
like right now where you could play. All you gotta do is make a song. No, you had to be in that studio and do 13 songs. You had to do more than that. 'Cause remember, some songs didn't make the cut. Don't even make the cut.
Yep. They stay on the floor. Mm-hmm. She didn't know, and he knew she didn't know that.
Especially when he said that video, and then he made that song about J Lo too, and then "What I Need a Girl" and all that ride, and then he had that lookalike of J Lo in that tub, and then here go J Lo hit his ass back with "Love Don't Cost a Thing." Like nigga, you forgot I could sing too, bitch. I'm gonna make some money. I'm gonna make some money off this breakup too. See, Cassie didn't, when he did that, I'm moving on. Cassie didn't even, being that she signed to Diddy, she couldn't even make a song to make some money off the breakup.
Nope.
J Lo was able to do. She did 2 songs, and then the same guy that she was looking at that party, after she dropped her husband, that was the dancer to piss him off. That's when she got with Ben Affleck. Hey, nigga, what? Wish you would. You got me all the way fucked up. All the way fucked up. But let's go on.
Like territorial, marking her territory. As she came in, and Kim like, girl, you don't have to pee on the floor and stuff, girl. You can have the territory. Girl, I don't even want it. Can you get me out of here, girl? Like, help us out. Like, I'm trying to get away from him. Like, you can't chase me away from somewhere I'm already running. Like, it's like,
stupid.
Girl, I don't want him. It's how Kim was looking at it. So, no reason for them to beef, just like when Cassie came. There was no reason for Kim to beef for Cassie. But she don't want him. To where you become numb to it. And I feel like a lot of times what makes someone to put his hands on them. Because he would have Cassie sleep with men, and then after he would hurt her for doing it.
That's what I'm saying. That's ridiculous. And I just said that.
And the reason he would hurt her for doing it is because a lot of the things that he would get these men to be very large, and all of that stuff, a lot of things that they could do or make her feel, he couldn't provide it. So then I feel like things like that were like flash, in his mind, and be like, how dare you, like do that. It's kind of like, because there's been fatal threesomes, and stuff like that, to where everybody agrees, and it usually happens with a couple. So the couple agrees, then they bring in a third party, and then when or after it happens, it's like a rage.
Yeah, and I just got finished saying that. That's why he did not let Cassie have his babies because all them other men were up in her. So in his demented mind, she's not qualified to have his babies, even though he sent them men to her.
And he's the one who unqualified her.
Yes. So yeah, you're gonna be on my arm because you look good. Yeah, pick out whatever you want. Women, please stop selling yourself. Be like J-Lo and go get your own shit. She don't need a man for nothing. People like, oh, she need a man, she need a man. And then just like Holly Berry said, she can't keep a man. What did Holly Berry say? Who said I wanted them? Holly Berry always get you with a one little sentence, and she just got one little clap, and she done. And you feel stupid, right? Just that one little clap. Who said I wanted them? She can't keep a man. Who said I wanted them? As in, she dumped them, right? But you see, again, none of them, they seen J-Lo, but they didn't realize what they could have learned from her. And that was taken away from Cassie. So I'm glad she's compensated for that too. She couldn't do certain things because she signed under him. Thank God, like I said, Tommy Mottola done kind of helped J-Lo. She owed him a lot. Or whomever company that she was with, she was already signed. Thank God for that. So he couldn't pigeonhole her. And I don't think she would have signed to him anyway. She was in love, but not that in love. We never that in love. We're going to sign our life away.
Yeah, see, with Cassie, he took away her ability to earn money. He has to. No, she don't have to go get no damn job at the IHOP or the Home Depot or she doesn't have to do that because she had a job.
He probably want part of that too. Shit.
He took away her money making ability. You have a person under contract and won't allow them to make money. Man, come on.
And here go the dust mites, right? Here go the dusty dust mites. Well, she couldn't sing anyway. Her records, that's not the point. You don't know if she could have got back with Ryan Leslie. You don't know if she could have made good music, and then she could have did movies or whatever. We don't even know if it was a 360. So that means whatever she touched, he would have to either get a piece or he can say no.
I can guarantee. Well, look, we all know it's 360. You understand? We already know that.
Mm-hmm.
Please. We know that. People buy garbage music all day long. You can't say what she wouldn't sell. People buy trash music all day.
Then, like she said, a trend. I'm like, no, Pepper did that first. You know, like Pepper did that hair shave to the side with the hair. People think, no, she didn't bring that out. She bought, and then Puffy made her shave her head, and then they realized, hey, it looks nice. And then everybody started doing it. But Pepper did that in the 80s, okay?
You talking about the side buzz?
But the hair shaved off on the side. That was Pepper.
I did that in 84. My mama did.
That's why I said we did that in the 80s. And
I
Pepper
did that in 84.
Right, that was done in the 80s. I don't know where they had all the hair up to the side. No, they didn't. No, nobody started that.
Please.
That was out since the 80s, and you just verified it. Yeah,
I literally did that in 84.
Mm-hmm.
Cut it out.
So stop with that. But again, it came back out, and the way they did it with the braids and other things, it did look nice. But she didn't bring it out. But pretty as she is, it looked really nice for people who never seen the style before. But it looked nice. But again, like I said, Ryan Leslie had that. He had the beat that fit her voice. So Ryan Leslie really knew her. And then he got blackballed. But he found another way to, make his money. So he started doing he got apps and stuff. So, he's like, okay, fine. But she done broke that man's heart. And women, again, this is an example of why you got to get your own. Stop listening to these men talking about, oh, I need a sugar daddy. No, you need a sugar your own ass to do what you need to do. Stop having people take care of you because that comes with the price. There is nothing for free. Cooking means nothing. There's 50 million restaurants that's out here. And even though you may be a great cook, but that doesn't mean you know how to cook every style of food. Like one day you may want Italian, one day you may want this, one day you may want that. It all depends on what you cook. So it may be good, but so you're gonna go out all that money. Men got a lot of money. They not looking. I haven't seen. No, I'm not saying that they don't exist. Who got all that money waiting for you to cook? Y'all got maids. Y'all got chefs on deck that's doing everything. So you don't even have to cook. All you gotta do is look good all day. And then while he's away or touring or whatever, you get to spend up his money and then go on with your friends. But that come at a price. Nothing is for free. So you might as well work hard for it. It's nothing like spending your own money. It's nothing like it. Stop spending up these men money and then expect for them to treat you so good. No, baby, you owe them. You spending up their money. How you think they're gonna treat you? Cause they own you, dummies. But we almost finished, guys. We are almost finished. And I'm gonna try to start early tomorrow. I'm gonna try to come on like 9 o'clock. So whoever don't catch it tomorrow, y'all gonna have to catch the replay.
Like a rage comes over them. So it's like, you know, when somebody cheats on you and you get enraged thinking about it, imagine watching it. You know, it's much more like 10 times more effective or traumatic, I would say, if you came in on the person you were cheating, walked in on them and see it versus to hearing about it.
Well, he bought it there.
Like reading some messages or something, finding out, you know. I feel like that already hurts, but imagine seeing it. Okay. So that's what I'm saying with him. He's sick. So then in his mind, you know, being on the drugs and coming down from something like he will come to a reality, you know, and be like, you just did that. It's like, but you told me to. But you told me to. So that's why a lot of times when Cassie was explaining it, like she didn't understand where the rage was coming from, the dark times. Well, the dark times is coming because a lot of the things that he's doing under the influence. So he's not sober while these things are happening, because if he was, he wouldn't do them. So you would have to say to Cassie, think about it. Anytime where these sexual, you know, things happened, was he always inebriated? Or was he doing these things sober?
No, he was inebriated.
That's why the abuse would happen sober. Him sitting next to her, showing her that he still got the videos of her phone from these encounters. She thought she got rid of them. You know, all of that stuff. He'd do that 50. Sober.
50 said
sober. He would
that
do those.
Exists.
See, the pain and stuff that he would inflict would be more so when he was sober. While he was under the influence, everything is about pleasure. You know, within that moment, it has nothing to do with hurting someone. So that's why I would take him to come down from it and then have that rage, you know, and just be like, I can't believe you disrespecting me like that, you know, She's not understanding what's happening to her. She's like, I'm only doing what you're telling me to do. I'm only doing it. So then you become numb to that too. So then when he attacks her after these things that go on, when he attacks her, she becomes numb to that as well. So then at that point, it's just kind of just a vessel. You're kind of just going with it, like when absolutely, and I can retain it. Trying to make me sit and reminisce. With your bling bling.
Okay,
I thought I told you love don't cost a thing.
That
was the songs was to each other.
Told you.
She said, I hope you realize that I'm through. And she said it like that. She said it like that. She said it just like that. She said, I hope you realize that I'm through. and I don't ever want to hear from you.
Didn't I just bring that song up?
Ain't it funny? No, Ashanti sung everything, but the girl, she put a little piece of vocals on top of that. She put a little piece of vocals on top of that. How did she look back at the script? He was.
I just said, Jennifer got the she had the right to she got the chance to make 2 songs, but she couldn't do it. Oh Lord, it was. That's why I was telling y'all. I said, no. I said, Jennifer got a chance to make some money off that too. I'm just gonna just like share this, so that could be my tab, hopefully. I'll do it a full screen. You don't want to do full screen. Okay, now we got the full screen there.
What Miss Rod talking about in the chat? About that dollar.
Yes, when it's Penny Day. Oh, she said Wednesday is Penny Day at Dollar General. Girl, I'm gonna be at everything's a penny. Cause I got to go there because we battling. I hate that, but we battling like the neighbors, right? So they hooked up their damn side. So now I gotta outdo them with the Christmas stuff, even though I don't do it. But being that their side looks so nice, right? So if I can get to the dollar store, Dollar General.
Yeah, they done forced you to do something, huh?
Yeah, they got okay, this how they got it. Now I got to add this over here, right?
Yeah.
So now it's the battle of the Christmas decorations and shit, right?
Yeah. That's always fun. Yeah, that's fun.
I go mind my business. And I'm like, oh shit, okay, y'all doing this again this year, right? Okay, now it's on and popping. Shit, I'm gonna go overboard. I'm getting bow ties and all this shit. I ain't playing with these people.
Come on now.
That sucker look real nice. I'm like, I'll be damned. Right? And I'm hooking up the doors. I'm gonna get sweet baby Jesus.
The whole nativity scene.
Huh?
The whole nativity scene.
I ain't lying. You gotta see that shit. They look all nice and stuff. It look all nice and comfy. It makes you want to just get some cocoa, sit there with the cocoa and stuff. I ain't playing with these people. I'm gonna make you want to go get a eggnog or something because they're gonna stop this shit. So me and the other lady was like, "You see this shit?" I'm like, "Yeah, you see this?" We was like, "Oh hell to the no!" And is tomorrow Wednesday?
Yeah, Tuesday.
Oh, tomorrow. Well, girl, remind me Wednesday. So I'm damn sure going to Dollar General. God damn it! I'm gonna get all that stuff for $1. I'm gonna hook this side.
I wasn't even hip to no damn Penny Day. I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, you know, Ms. Right. You got her with the all her little coupon things, right?
Yeah, Miss Rod be on it, man.
Yeah, but now she let you know. That's why she said P.S. Wednesday is penny. Oh, you should have. Now you starting some mess, girl. Cause now I could hook my whole way up for a penny. Shit,
Miss Rod be
gonna be real mad now. Cause my shit was a penny and look better. Cause I ain't playing. I'm gonna get sweet baby Jesus and everything. I'll stop playing with me. Getting the 3 wise men and everything. How y'all want to do this? I'm gonna get the Virgin Mary. I'm gonna go find Mary. I'm gonna find Joseph, and they.
Here's what I always tell people that don't decorate and they decide to decorate. Just remember, you gotta pick all this shit up. So don't put
That's
too much
bullshit.
out you don't want to pick up.
That's bullshit. I'm management. I'm like, that's gonna stay until management take it down. I'm like, shit. They're like, what's all this? Well, they started. But people actually, they skipped past Thanksgiving. I haven't seen any Thanksgiving, anything that says autumn or fall. They went straight to Christmas because they're already people already had their Christmas stuff up since the second week.
That's right, sugar. Yep.
Of November.
Yep.
I ain't seen no turkeys. You know how they got the autumn and the different color leaves and stuff. They ain't have none of that.
I told my daughter so. She's one of those Halloween lovers. And her house.
Oh, Paul. I'm gonna get Paul. That's right. I'm getting Paul.
Her house is insane Halloween. This girl went from Halloween straight to Christmas.
And it's crazy because I haven't seen I didn't even see that many Halloween stuff. Because they had something, an event. That's the only way I seen the pumpkin. They ain't even kids used to come home with pumpkins. They ain't come home with no pumpkins, no nothing. They went straight to Christmas, which is good for our pockets. Good for our pockets. Shit. No, but I think it's better this way because you spend your money. And then, like right after Christmas, you gotta take it down. So if you do it early, at least you can see your money.
And I always implore people to. It's so crazy that the world has gotten to where people don't save things anymore. People just throw stuff away and discard it. And now next year you got to buy all this shit all over again.
Well, me, I don't celebrate it, but now they done made it a battle, right? So me and the other lady on the phone like, Dad, and da-da-da-da-da-da. Now, ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? So we like, I mean, it looks absolutely beautiful. I can't say nothing bad about it. But I'm like, well, then this side look like plain Jane. I'm like, now they're gonna get me back into the spirit. And then the chick gonna tell me, well, the lights don't work. Them goddamn lights work now though, right?
Sugar, do you, man.
And I'm like, damn it. I didn't want to do this. That's why I don't have them because I don't do holidays. But I'm going to do it this year, damn it, because y'all going to stop that shit. No, because my thing is, you could extend it. It wouldn't hurt you to extend it because our spot, y'all doing the long side or whatever. Even though my floor is not all that big. But how you not extend it? So it's like you want the beef, like you want the smoke. I'm doing the damn what you call them little things that hang with the silver things, and it's like look like Frenches.
The tinsel.
I'm doing tinsels, baby. I'm gonna go get baby Jesus. I'm gonna get the what you call the major that it was born in. I play.
So you doing the whole damn nativity scene. Baby Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, and everybody.
I'm gonna do that. The star, and then I'm gonna do the star. So they're gonna be looking up at the star that's supposed to guide their ass.
Mary, Jesus, Joseph, and the little lamb. Don't forget the lamb.
It's the Dollar General Penny Day Wednesday online. Ooh, tomorrow online. I love Miss Rod and Martin. Now, y'all talking that good stuff. Y'all gonna really start a war up there. Y'all gonna go online now? Okay, the Dollar General. Oh, she said Wednesday, but online is listed as being on the 21st. Well, baby, if it's listed on the 21st. Baby, I'm gonna part the Red Sea too. Stop playing with me.
They're trying to throw people off, child.
I'm gonna have the Red Sea there. I'm gonna have the frankincense, the myrrh. I'm gonna have the old child. Stop playing. I'm gonna have the incense going.
Stop playing with me.
I'm gonna part the Red Sea. Damn it, stop playing. I'm gonna have the old stinking major there.
Stop playing with me.
Stop playing. I'm like, I don't know where I'm gonna fit all this stuff, but I'm gonna fit it in. I'm like, damn it, I'm gonna fit this stuff in. I'm gonna look online. I'm gonna have where's baby Jesus?
You gotta get you a plan how you want it to look, how you want it to go.
Gonna look just like sweet baby Jesus. Mary on one side, Joseph on the other side. We're gonna have the what's it called? The men?
The three wise men.
I'm gonna have the three wise men. Stop playing. I'm gonna give them a whole new look, right? But they're gonna be the three wise men. Cause I don't know what they look like, but I'm gonna have to make them look good. Right?
That's gonna be a holy mess out there. Gonna be a holy mess.
They better stop playing because they shit look all nice and comfy and stuff. Now, people won't come. Soon people come out there, they're gonna start singing Solar Night.
Don't do it, sugar.
Oh,
Don't do it.
So they go down the way. They're gonna start praying and shit like, oh Lord,
Don't do it.
Sweet baby Jesus, God damn it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I don't if it's online or at the store. I just looked it up and it said Penny Day was November 20th. Baby, it's okay because it's online. I'm doing both. It don't matter because I got to go find my sweet baby Jesus. Damn it, stop playing with me. Now I want to see Paul and I'm going to get to Joseph. I'm getting the whole damn family.
Now I don't know how you going to find them folks now.
Remember, we don't know what they look like. So it's going to be okay. We're going to have three men. We're going to call it three wise men. That's just.
I don't know.
I'm gonna get three handsome men and put them by the door. I'm gonna make sure they look nice and good. Like these are three wise men.
And we're gonna call them the three wise men.
Yeah, nobody know what they look like, right? So I could make them be whatever. You going to show me a picture what they look like? Nobody knows. I'm going to create. Oh, see these nice handsome.
Okay.
She got them three hunks. These are three wise men. Shut up. Don't you see them with baby Jesus, sweet baby Jesus? Stop playing.
I can't. I cannot.
Well, they started it. I'm gonna get the big old. Remember the star they had, the big star in the sky?
Yeah, that you're looking up at from the manger.
So they could. That was the star that was God, and them saying get baby Jesus a pie. I'm gonna get the star and put it up on the ceiling and shit. I'm gonna get somebody with a ladder. Put that star up there, damn it. Shit, because they ain't got no star over there. We're gonna have a star over here.
My Grammy used to say, "The hell you say." The hell you say.
I remember that saying. And me making me crack up. So my son be like, you need some change? And because that's what I grandma to say, because remember they ain't have dollars and stuff to give away. You need some change. So every time, and I always tell someone, every time you go out, you need some change. Right? So I said, because it never left me. It's some change. And they always give me some change.
Yeah.
You need some change. Not you need some dollars or you need cash up. You need some change. I always say, you need some change. Oh, I need some change. There you go.
That can also mean the kind that fold too, though.
It just sound better that I've heard it all my life. So it just saying need some, but it's the way she said, you need some change.
Need some change.
As soon as you get ready to go, and they go, you need some, grandma, I need some change. And that's where they go and they probably give you a couple of quarters and stuff. Well, anyway, I'm going to be on hopefully Lord's one like 9:00 tomorrow because it's another one of these. He did like a couple of more, and we're going to stay on this. We're going to stay on this like the Green Hornet. And I did not even get into the Will Smith, but I may do the Will Smith on the other channel because I got 2 stamped videos that I've done months ago that everything that I said in them videos, they are doing now.
I thought about you the other day with that Will Smith thing.
I told you guys from the jump that slap was fake.
Did you hear how many times he said he's done ayahuasca?
He did what?
How many times he's done ayahuasca?
Ayahuasca, what I call it. But I already knew that. But I kept telling y'all that slap represented the Fresh Prince. They put Will Smith to sleep and they brought back the Fresh Prince. And then nobody didn't believe me. Oh, Will Smith. I said, no, he's not Will Smith right now. He's back to the Fresh Prince. Will Smith got the clean image. Fresh Prince does not. He back to Big Willie. And they was like, no. And now what's been going on? You've been finding out everything about the Fresh Prince. And then the Fresh Prince, the one he's supposed to be. And they're like, oh, but he's the punk. No, well, that's Will Smith y'all talking about. Oh, Fresh Prince will fuck you up. Fresh Prince, good with them hands.
Will Smith is a nice guy.
Will Smith is a nice guy.
I can't.
And they didn't understand because people don't understand how it works.
I'm
And
too
I must
old.
go back and remember, that's why they kept his image all these years. They kept his image quiet. Because remember, he out now. What he doing? He was back to he back to his hip hop roots. He even got his own podcast. He was talking to the old hip hop artists. He even was him and LL. Even they took in the pictures together. They did the Grammys. Oh, I thought when I said the Fresh Prince was back, what happened? I said y'all didn't know what that slap represented. Had nothing to do with no damn alopecia. It was telling you we're gonna let him sleep. We're gonna let Will Smith rest for a little bit. This is the Fresh Prince that you see. Two different people.
And 20 by the end of 2024 or the beginning of 2025, they're gonna give him a film so big that it's gonna blow y'all mind.
That's when he come back as Will Smith. But
That's
he gotta clean up all the dirt from the Fresh Prince. So all that dirt gotta come out, same way they doing him.
That's crazy.
That's why they was like, oh, he was scared of Tupac. Oh, not the Fresh Prince, maybe Will Smith. Like, why am I gonna fight with why would I fight with the Tupac like ninja? No, I'm Will Smith. Now if you would have caught me back years ago, because even his voice said Will Smith done knocked out more people than Floyd Mayweather. I showed it in my video when they did the interview. He was the one that was doing all the fighting and jumping. He would fight anybody. He said, well, don't talk about he wouldn't slap no big man. He said, and I'm like, he was like, oh, you must don't know Will. Will fight anybody. I said exactly what I said. That's the Fresh Prince who we see now. Will Smith, they gotta now all the things they kept from us about Fresh Prince, they're bringing that back up. Now, once that's finished, Will Smith will be back.
That's insane.
Because people see what they want to see.
That is insane.
And I got the video when he first slapped. When he first slapped him on my Tony T channel. Now I'm gonna show when we get over there. When he first slapped to show you. When he first, I think that was like a year ago. You're gonna see everything I said. Bam, bam, and bam. Y'all gonna stop playing with me. Because soon as that happened and he did that smirk, I said, here go the Fresh Prince. There go Big Willie. Y'all got him all the way fucked up. All the way. And then they said that the reason why J-Lo divorced Mark Anthony because he was banging Jada. They said he beat her ass so bad she had to go get reconstructive surgery.
Who?
Girl, where you been? Well, we ain't talking about that now. That's over there. We're gonna talk about that. I'm gonna catch your ass up, right? And I try to tell y'all. I try to tell you.
I told you I wasn't getting my notifications, and I think that was
yesterday. That was a year. No, this just happened recently. I mean, they just said this recently, but I was trying to tell y'all guys this since last year, but y'all wasn't trying to hear. Y'all wasn't trying to yo. You ain't trying to hear me though.
Damn.
That was a year ago. So I got to bring these back up and stamp it.
Yeah.
So y'all can see the date. So everything is happening is going right according to what I said.
Yeah, we always good for a good throwback.
Yeah, but being that I got it over there, I'm gonna show it over there. I got to bring that channel back to life. But this one too, and me and my co-host, when we talk about these subjects. So Coffee, I done gave you too much time. So now your ass is back to work. But I will give you Wednesday night. Maybe, but Thursday you get to have Wednesday night and Thursday you have off.
Okay. Oh shit! I need it because, I'm actually chopping and cooking cornbread and shit like right now while we're
That's why I know. That's why I know. That's why you need both things, because you from scratch and shit.
Yeah.
I know that already.
Yeah, I started last night chopping and whatnot.
Oh Lordy, you for real, for real.
Oh yeah, I don't play. And like I said, I cook like that on the regular. So the holiday is nothing. I got that thing down pat. The trick is to get started early. And I got a good old school food processor my grandmother gave me that I never used to the holidays, because me, part of cooking, I like the chopping. It's therapeutic for me. You know what I mean?
Some people say that.
Yeah, it's very therapeutic. But the
Running
holidays, I
water
got
used to be therapeutic for me, and I've been cooking and I never noticed that the run with water was. They're like, you better cut the water. I didn't even know I had it ready because it's so therapeutic. But then now I got to cut the water off. I never noticed that I did that for so long. If nobody don't bring it to my attention, the water just be running.
Sugar, my mom would be in the kitchen cooking. It would be 2 and 3 hours. That water would run the entire time.
That would be me.
My
and I'm
oldest sister does it too.
Okay, thank you. Whew.
Yeah.
Thank
I catch
you.
myself and turn
Thank
it off.
you.
I'll do it, but I turn it off. Yeah.
I do the same exact thing, and I'm like, cut the water off. I'm like, oh shit, it's off. Because
that's definitely a thing. It's a thing.
Okay, whew. Thank you. Well, me and my co-host, thank you. Replay people, don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, and all that other good stuff, and drop a comment down below. All right, guys, peace out. And then don't forget, me and my co-host decided to have what we're gonna call it?
The church announcement. The church announcement.
Church announcements.
Yeah. Love y'all. All y'all. See y'all tomorrow.
All right. Peace out, guys. Thank you.